Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, episode 1 of the Junior Hero Society tabletop game. Josh, if you'd be so kind, please, as to track down that YouTube link and throw it into Discord for anybody wanting to actively listen into the stream. And while you're doing that, summary about what this game is for some of the people that have only been partially involved in the creation process of all this, or people that are strictly just listening in. You ever heard of the Justice League or the Avengers? This group isn't them. If you've ever watched the show Young Justice, we're getting a little bit closer into that. The short version is, we're playing in a world that's going to be very much like our own. In general, assume it pretty much is our own until super powered characters start getting involved. And that's when we'll start making those distinctions as they come up. The first deviations from our world are that, first of all, superheroes are a thing. Somebody recently asked me, like, well, some world building stuff that we kind of missed, how long have they been a thing? The answer is yes. It's kind of always been a thing. It's just one of those, as you look back in history, it's hard to tell where, were there Arthurian legends, just legends about, morals and an interesting story? Or was this an actual dude that did shit? People aren't really sure. Which is the lazy GM's way of saying, I'm lazy and I don't feel like writing myself in the hole. So there's that. But anyway, as far as how all this is working out, like I said, the game is going to be taking place in modern day stuff. Has the world ever been invaded by aliens? No. Some have come by, they've poked, prodded, tried to figure out what the hell's going on this little planet that we nicknamed Dirt. And
maybe got some cows,
Yeah, exactly. Put a probe into Joe Smith over there back in Arkansas. Who knows? And as far as the question then of like, well, do people know that aliens exist and do they know that they're real? The net effect is it's much like real life. There are some people that think that they're real based on evidence that's thrown in front of them. There's some people that think that is a bunch of hoax. Other people are like, I'm too busy farming corn to give a shit. All I know is that if those damn teenage kids keep putting fucking circles in my crop, I'm going to shoot one of them. It runs the gamut. Now, as far as the parts that are more immediately pertinent to our game itself, there is an organization called the Hero Society. It's a group of heroes that are internationally recognized as being some, if not being the best of the best at what they do, it's because of specifically a dedication to comic book version justice and goodness and all of that shenanigans. This is going to be a game, if you're familiar to the uploads here, much like the Pokemon game, we're not going to be really getting into relativistic morals. We are going with keep it simple, stupid, have fun, beat the crap out of the bad guy. Which, again, everybody here will probably groan as I bring up the show once again, but if you have seen Young Justice, kind of similar to that. That's kind of been the main inspirational force behind the game. That and our Pokemon game died because the guy who was running the DeviantArt gallery we were pulling all of our Pokemon information from deleted the whole thing. So we got to start a new project. Which there will be a for everybody here who's able to pay attention. There's going to be a little Easter egg planned for that. See if you can't spot it when I bring it up. But as far as how all of the stuff that happened while we were building the game and getting the characters set up, like I said, superheroes have always been a thing in this world. Over the last 10, 15 years or so, it's still a very, very tiny percentage of the world population that have been developing superpowers or become super individuals or whatever in any one way or another. But over the last 10 or 15 years, the number of them that have been coming out of the woodwork is growing by a noticeable degree when you look at the general population of superpowered folk. And so the Hero Society, this international group of renowned superheroes and all of that, are like, well, fuck us. We should probably, if this is going to continue to be a thing, we should probably make sure that some of these people have some moral direction and get trained in how to actually do this thing if they want to do it. Get trained how to do it so we don't have to go save them. And not just so we don't have to go save them, but so they don't end up in a body bag if we can't get to them fast enough. Because despite the fact that there's, again, an entire society of these guys, they can't be everywhere at once. And it may still take them hours to get to an emergency. So anyway, pretty much what they've done is it's kind of like a junior hero society ROTC program sort of thing. They get brought, all these youngins have been brought in and are going to be put under the wing of one of the senior members of the Hero Society to be taught not just how they could use their powers in different ways, but what it functionally means to be a hero. So with that said, let's go ahead and get a quick rundown of what everybody's characters look like and what their name is, and we'll on my screen on Roll20 going left to right, we got Lumen, Blue, Bindweed, Digger, and Chrome. So Cassie, you're up. What is it people in the general populace know about Lumen?
The general populace probably does not know much about Lumen, except that there is now a young hero that looks a whole lot like somebody else that they might know a little bit more of. And that somebody else's name is Fuse. As far as anybody can tell, they have light-based powers and are out to help the world in any way they can. As far as what she looks like, she has quite the colorful hair. Is probably the first thing anybody would notice about her. She is about 5'4" and has an hourglass-shaped body, I suppose, with thunder thighs because they're awesome. She wears
a fetish into the game, are we?
Oh yes. Don't make me laugh. She wears a mask of sorts over her eyes that is actually just made out of light, and it glows, and her eyes glow when she is in costume. And anybody that has seen Fuse would know the tattoo on her hand. Lumen bears the same tattoo. And I haven't fully, completely figured out what that tattoo looks like, so hopefully soon I'll figure it out.
Oh, good. Also, welcome, Annie.
Hi.
Annie! Annie!
Hi, Cassie. Hi,
I
everyone
missed
else.
you.
I can tell you were super loud and
Well, the first one was
that
Suna.
Was Suna.
I couldn't
Suna
tell
was
you
really excited.
I haven't talked to Suna for I just couldn't tell. It sounded like a Cassie. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
Are you just saying that because they both cough?
No.
No, I said I couldn't tell the difference.
Anyway, so just for the sake of trying to easily catch Annie up on what's going on and also moving along, so Emily, I believe you're up next with Blue Bindweed and what people know about her.
Sorry. Okay, well, Blue Bindweed, she was the victim of a lab accident. Pretty common superhero trope. But she essentially got mixed with a genetically engineered plant. So now she's green, has purple hair, and she went a little crazy for a little while.
Bit.
And so now she's got a record, but she's trying to make right. She's super attractive.
Which, just as a thing for the audience, yes, is actually a thing. There is a trait you can pick up in this game where you just get huge diplomacy bonuses to anybody that might think that you're hot. It doesn't mean everybody thinks you're hot.
No.
It's a very clever way that they worded it. Anyway, sorry, Emily, go ahead.
Yeah, she's a little on the short side. Slim, but still curvy. Blue eyes, you know, the usual.
She does plant shit.
She's got, obviously she's got the plant powers. So her outfit actually tends to be something she's either grown to wear or actually grown out of herself, such as bark or whatever.
All right, so then moving to the next one down the line, Digger.
All right, so Digger. Digger, to public knowledge, is a rather grassroots superhero that came out of Middle Colorado about a year ago, gaining notoriety when when he rescued quite a few miners from a mine cave-in. He's a 6-foot-tall, early college-age male with mousy blonde hair and a somewhat kind of timid demeanor. He's normally seen wearing a blue bandana, goggles, and a suit made out of various pieces of odd fashion that he's kind of cobbled together, namely a leather jacket and a tracksuit. And that's about all that anyone ever knows of him. He's pretty much as green as it gets. And he digs really fast, kind of implied by the name. Yeah, that's about it.
I'm not doing anything.
Hang on, let's make this perfect.
Anyway, so Suna, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. I don't want to echo because my mic does that, so I have to leave things on mute half the time.
Okie doke. So, oh, that's cool. Excuse me, sorry. Go ahead and tell us what people generally know about Chrome.
Okay,
like,
so
public knowledge and what she looks like.
Publicly, Chrome is a very, very new superhero. She appeared about 3 months ago. However, nobody knows that she is a she because the suit makes her look very androgynous. So you can't really tell. As far as appearances-wise, out of the suit, she's very normal looking. She's just got brown hair and brown eyes. And besides that, she is actually about 6'2" because she is a female basketball player. She loves the Lakers. In the suit,
she can get out right now. She likes me. basketball.
Don't this basketball. You don't know nothing. No, okay. But yeah. So she's decent looking for a normal person, and she is a normal person. However, she just one night while at her grandparents' farm, an alien spaceship crash landed into their field. She went to help the alien, and the alien died. However, the alien's two AIs quickly realized that, hey, this was a nice person, and she's helping us. We're volunteering her to help us with our mission and to help people. So out of the wreckage of the spaceship, they created a super suit. And the super suit is normally a very kind of purple color, very shiny, hence her name, Chrome. It has kind of it looks like how can I explain it? Basically, a very slender Samus Aran with like a kind of a trench coat kind of look that has a tail coat that sticks out. And she is known because she helps out with random acts of crime that have happened in her hometown. And that's pretty much it. She's very new.
Yep. So as far as all of that, though, how much of it is the public knowledge thing?
Just that she helps people, and it's just they think it's a dude. They call her Chrome. They honestly think it's a dude going around doing this stuff.
Okay.
Wait, does anyone ever call her Chrome Dome?
They do now.
They do now.
Excuse me. All right, I'm just saving some files here. All right. So I guess going down the list. Annie, you tell us about your character.
All right. So my character, her name is Freda, and she lives in Berlin. And really, she's not officially a superhero. She doesn't even understand what is happening to her. She just knows that she can kind of like punch the shit out of some stuff now and doesn't know why. And happened to be around an accident and somehow decided to step in and got caught on camera, and she realized that and went, oh shit, and ran away. So she's like, what is happening? I am confused.
Yep.
I forgot to mention the child beauty queen angle, but that's not all that important, I guess.
Well, and again, that may not be a public knowledge thing.
I suppose not.
Mm-hmm.
Though I think the only the only thing I think that needs to get thrown out about Frida is that is actually her actual name. She hasn't come up with an alias yet because she's only had her powers what did we say
like the powers
2 months?
Themselves 2 months, and like the accident that she kind of got caught on video on maybe like 3 weeks ago.
Oh, that's another thing though. I did forget. Like Blue Bind Meat's name would be a matter of public record since she has a record now. So
True.
So she's also known as Chloe Willows.
It's okay. I mean, Renee's gonna be naming her character what was it, Diana Wayne? Yeah.
Hi, I'm Jameson Jeffries.
Yeah, it's almost like we're playing superheroes and they have really bad names.
Lita Gray.
Huh.
Hey,
Oh,
I thought
Who'd have
Frida was
thought?
pretty good. Not that she has a last name yet.
Anyway.
So, little known fact, my character's name was actually named after one of my childhood best friends, except her last name was White. And I just changed the color.
Yeah, I was gonna say you wanted to be less racist than that.
Now it's gray.
So anyway, all of that said, this game is also going to have kind of a rotating cast, unlike the Pokemon game. Pokemon, we had a lot of players, but that was if you show up, you're playing. This game is going to be a lot more episodic and a lot more condensed, where the other one was we're walking down the road kind of adventure, so one day leading into another was important. This one is going to be more, again, getting back to the Young Justice thing, here is episode 1. And later we'll do an episode 0 where we go and re-summarize all of the stuff and crap, but that'll be for later. So, for now, to actually get things started, what we're going to start with is you guys at the Hero Society's headquarters. It's been a few days since you guys' little induction ceremonies and whatnot, and what generally has been going on is the place has been very busy. The Senior Hero Society members, they're continuing to do their daily routines planet side. For the audience, their headquarters is pretty much hovering above the moon's northern pole. Well, except it doesn't have a magnetic pole, does it? Well, we're going to pretend if it did, that's where it just kind of chills out at. So they can see the planet from where they're at all the time. Does it make sense physics-wise? Nope. Do I care? Shut the fuck up. Moving on. But yeah, the headquarters has been extremely busy, and the reason being is because after everybody's little induction ceremony where they said, when you come out here onto the space station and you look through this big domed ceiling and you see the planet, remember what you're responsible for every day. They then turned around and said, by the way, on that matter, you guys aren't going to actually be based out of the space station, so there's that. And generally speaking, they have been trying to figure out ways of getting, because they want each of the teams to be relatively autonomous while still having the Hero Society as a resource to draw on, still being able to get to the headquarters if they need it, or when it's functionally time for like a lesson, because they are going to on a number of occasions be running classes. They have a number of the members have PhDs in varying fields, and frankly, some of the people that they have offered this setup, what's the proper word for it, program, some of the people they've offered this program to would normally still be in high school, but they haven't been able to go for maybe a year or more because they're terrified that their laser eyes are going to eradicate their teacher. So they're like, that they're trying to help make sure that all of these people that they're trying to help, they're actually helping in more ways than one. But now we're going to get to the start of our stuff. Or we'll say that you guys are off doing kind of your own individual thing, exploring the station, doing whatever. Digger's having an anxiety attack because there's no dirt for him to do his stuff with.
Why?
I don't know. I'm being facetious. Anyway, and eventually a voice comes over the intercom. You all recognize it as Archmage, one of the kind of big guns or whatever of the society, and he's kind of been spearheading a lot of the organizational stuff for this. He calls out Chrome, Frida, Digger, Bindweed, Lumen. If you would all please come to the briefing room on the second floor. So just for the sake of not making everything awkward with trying to figure out, well, I'll walk in first, because that was silly and never leads to anything. Once everybody's in, Archmage actually isn't even in the room when you first arrive. It takes after just a couple minutes, he walks in. The room itself, it really looks like a high school classroom. Like there's windows against the back wall. On the front, there is a what would be a whiteboard is instead pretty much just a wall spanning like LCD fucking screen. And there's a little podium up front. And when he walks in, Archmage is how to describe him. The guy that you see open the door and walk in has a like little He has just a folder in one hand, and he's wearing what could only be really described as a power suit. But not like Chrome's power suit. Like, I'm going to walk into a fucking board of directors meeting with this suit on, and
Like
I'm
a GQ suit.
Exactly.
It's a power suit, not a powered suit.
Mhm.
Exactly. And so but it's more than that though, because here's where it gets fun. So he's got this suit where it's like, man, that thing is awesome.
Mhm.
Except, y'all remember the super duper smart guy with the eidetic memory from Criminal Minds? He's really tall and super gangly.
I haven't seen it, so I don't. I get
Sounds
the idea
familiar.
is super tall and gangly though.
Like this is obviously like the smallest suit that they could put him in, or that he could buy, and it's still too big for him. Like, on anybody else, this thing would be dropping panties left, right, and center. But on him, it looks like somebody was trying too hard. There you go. There's a picture for you. Like, he's like that kind of, like, his neck is long. Yeah. Like, like, whatever. The point is, so he comes walking in. He's got like way big shoes and whatnot. He's always been kind of considered the one of the least photogenic members of the society. But you also all know from seeing him in action, this isn't the only way he can look. Archmage's big thing is that he can pretty much, if he unlocks his full capabilities, he just about becomes an energy being of pure magic, and then he proceeds to just wreck shit. He has to hold himself back. So that's why he looks weird. But moving on, he walks up to that podium and just sets the folder down. Who's sending me messages? Okay. Okay. One sec. Trying to answer a point of confusion. Okay. Anyway, so he sets down the envelope, or the folder, sorry, and he just looks up at the one moment. Anyway, so opens up the folder, he's looking over it, and he just kind of like raises a brow. He's like, so over the course of the last few days, you know, well, you all already know this, that the purposes of the tests that we've been having you all do, the training exercises and such, is trying to figure out exactly what you all have been capable of. And after speaking with Phalanx and a few of the other members, what we've decided is at first we weren't going to be putting you all on the same team. It's, I guess, to put it simply, somewhat, I don't want to say redundant, but Chrome, your suit and the sheer level of strength you have to bring with it, and Frida, your strength, and Lumen, your strength with your abilities. I believe that the phrase that Phalanx used was, "We have a bunch of bricks. Let's build a house with them." So, what you're all going to be doing is you all will be based out of northern Germany. We're going to set you out there as an emergency response team. Some of the other teams that have been established around the world are going to be are less, I suppose, less focused than what we'll be sending you on. But your team will have a greater degree of autonomy. If there is an emergency, if there is some sort of disaster or accident or whatever, you all will be given full authorization and to act and intervene as you see fit. Now, that does mean that you will also have additional homework, I guess is the way of putting it. We will be very closely monitoring what you do to offer feedback. And as far as why Northern Germany, he's going to then look at Frida. You'll have a local to try and help you with the area. They also speak English due to part of their public education system, so the rest of you won't be shot in the foot.
Frida giggles.
But anyway, your first assignment is going to be to find out where you want to be based out of. And that's what I'm here to help you discuss. In general, you all will be based out of Hamburg. And the specifics of why are there is a nearby neighboring city, or sorry, not city, country, that is, or that has, I should say, just last month ratified the Hero Society's charter, because we are not allowed to intervene in another country without the government of that country consenting to our presence, because we don't have time to familiarize ourselves with every country's law enforcement methods and such. And so by signing this, they have to consent that we will be acting with our own authority. But point being, the country's name is Bondra. It is along the coastline right next to Germany. And for those of you at home, it's not a real country. And don't expect me to point it out on a map. It happens to be in that general area.
It's in the space between Netherlands and Denmark if there was some extra land.
Exactly. Anyway, I'm also going to be I'm right now throwing a link into Roll20. It is a big one. But there you go. That's Hamburg. That's where Hamburg is. But anyway, so getting back into character here a little bit. So it is going to be up to you then, as the initial team being sent out to this area, to determine what kind of headquarters you want for yourselves in the area. At the most overarching level, you will all have to decide: do you want a secret base, or do you want a public one? Public will make it so that if there are things that the locals or if anyone else needs to bring to your attention, they can do so on their own with their own initiative, allowing you all a greater sense of autonomy. If you elect for a secret installation, you have greater flexibility and secrecy on your side. If, for whatever reason, you all instigate negative diplomatic relations with any of the potentially any of the potentially powerful individuals of the area that do not like the society, it will be that much harder for them to find you. it all depends on what you all are most comfortable with. Now, actually getting it established, that will be a matter that the society itself deals with. You all simply have to figure out what kinds of criteria you would like to actually have. At that point, he just kind of closes the folder and just folds his hands, puts them on the podium, and says, "Does anyone have any initial thoughts then?"
So, Hamburg,
Yes.
where the hamburger comes from.
Frida's never heard that joke before.
Huh.
That
She just
casual
starts-
racism.
She just starts
Yep.
like saying under her breath,
Not even.
Hamburg. Hamburg.
Chrome's stomach loudly growls.
Through the suit.
This
Lumen just gave like a smirk. So, what we decide is what we get.
Functionally. I am here to answer any additional questions or offer critique to the line of thinking if necessary. But yes, functionally, how you all want to operate is what we're going to do to try and help out.
Well, there are pros and cons to all of it. And I look to Blue Bindweed. Being public may not always be in the best interest for all of us.
Frida looks up at finally and speaking as the only person who lives there, I'd prefer it if maybe they didn't know exactly who I was.
Oh, the look that Lumen had given Blue Bindweed wasn't like accusatory or anything. It was just like trying to be helpful to her.
So, why did they decide to ratify our, I don't know, what would be the exact term?
Charter.
Our charter. So, when they hadn't before.
Well, Hamburg is in Germany. They've ratified the charter almost as soon as it was presented to the United Nations. Bondura and its ratification came from the fact that prior to World War II, the country had been a autocracy. They are now, and have been since being liberated in World War II, they have been a democratic state, a democratic republic, much like a number of other democracies in the world. And frankly, rebuilding a government from scratch, they had other immediately pressing matters to deal with. It was simply a matter of, I believe that as it went, the general populace proposed a, what do we call it?
Referendum.
Yes. And it was pushed further and further up until it was officially ratified.
Okay.
Ratified, vetted, signed, whichever.
That does affect my opinion on it a little bit, just because if the people want us there, then there's more leaning towards being public than being secret.
I would just like to put my vote in for secret. Thank you.
Sorry, my headset died.
I'd like to point out that a secret base of operations does not mean that what we do in the area is secret. It just means that our location when we are not out doing something is, which could be good for privacy.
Yes, I understand that. Trust me. Back home, my hideout's in a cave. But I'm just saying that if the people were being open with us, there's some standing that we might want to be open with them. But I could understand why,
Perhaps not all people
would
will
want
be
that.
open with us.
Maybe to take both of your points into consideration. Lumen, you're discussing a notion of having an open door policy and such with the local populace. Bindweed, Digger, I believe that your points are largely based around not wanting to be able to be retaliated against.
Wait, out of character really fast. Lumen was leaning toward secret base.
Yes, but he's talking about the point that was just brought up. Let me finish. So, getting back to that, it is always possible to have a secret base and then also have what amounts to an office where issues can be brought to you.
I suppose that would be the best of both worlds.
Then the only other question becomes, do you want the established local government to know where your secret base is so that they can then take the information to you, or do you want to have to take the initiative and go to them periodically to find out what's been brought to your attention?
Could we find a middle ground and have just a selected intermediary with them?
Or a way of communication that may not necessarily be in person.
All of these are up to you to have to try and determine.
Chrome politely raises her hand.
I don't believe we're in the middle of a lecture, Chrome. I believe that this is an open discussion.
Oh, well, my apologies. I was just wondering, wouldn't it be better to have a secret base in case that, well, if something happens to the public, if someone gets mad at us and they attack us, if we were in a public area, wouldn't it be safer to keep the public out of harm's way?
That is what had been mentioned. The current Chrome, the current topic of discussion was if you all did have a secret base, and there was going to then be a public venue where the populace could approach you.
Oh, my apologies. I agree.
I don't see why they couldn't just have a direct line
So,
to call us on or something.
hey, guys, do you want to maybe go somewhere, talk about this real fast, make a decision, and then come back?
Well,
Or
the whole point of having the discussion with Archmage too is so that he can then,
enact said plan.
Enact said plan and also answer questions as you guys are developing.
yeah.
There's
Okay. I mean, the way that, sorry, out of character, the way that he keeps talking to us is like made it sound like he's expecting us to go talk privately.
Well, I'm just going to say it, like, I'm fine either way. Like I said, I have no problems with having something out of the public eye or being a public eye. I'm saying there's value to both. If we make ourselves very public, then it could function as its own deterrent. If we don't, then we have security. And I'm good either way. And it seems like more of you seem more content with the act of having a bit more privacy and secrecy over the potential benefits of a public deterrent. And that's perfectly acceptable.
I do like this office idea. I'm not sure about the rest of you, though.
Cricket.
Well, I kind of like the office idea myself. But yeah, just so the public can talk to us.
So it sounds like we're doing an office with a secret base.
All right.
Or a secret base with an office. Did that just spike her?
So I apologize if it seems a bit stereotyping, but I'm going to assume then in regards to what form of secret base you all would like, Digger, I'm thinking you would like one that is in some ways underground.
Or at least it has access to it. I mean, if you don't make one, I can.
Good luck finding a hill or a mountain out there. That's flat country.
Flat's good. Flat is perfectly acceptable.
He said underground. He didn't say in a mountain.
Does anyone else have any other preferences? Because underground is certainly possible. Setting up a dummy building, even.
If we can have something discreet entry, I have 2 siblings back home and my father, and they aren't like me. I need to make sure that they stay safe.
Fair enough. I suppose at the most basic level, subterranean, subaquatic, or a dummy building and hiding in plain sight.
Go on.
I was sorry. I was gonna say, it might be good if it was close to some green space.
I'm certainly sure that can be handled.
I certainly don't mind a subterranean. Being able to exit quickly without being seen, perhaps in a more rural area.
And I believe that Chrome did have a good point on keeping it out of, say, the middle of densely populated centers, just to prevent collateral damage should anyone decide to take umbrage with us being there.
Precisely.
And I would also like to vote on the subterranean hideout. I think that's actually probably the best idea.
All right. So then, as it sounds, Cassie. Thank you. Sorry. So as it sounds, it seems you all would prefer a secret subterranean base with what amounts to a office within the city itself, so that the population can get in contact with you should they need it.
Yeah.
And then he offers he smiles at Bindweed and he says, with an arbor.
Yes.
Lumen cracks a bit of a smile. Like our own embassy.
Of sorts. All right. For the sake of trying to put as more of a target on the society itself rather than your team, what we will do then as the Hero Society itself will, to steal Lumen's word, we will establish our own embassy and offices and such within the city. Yes, it will be a building for the Hero Society. But the primary function will, yes, be to feed most of that information through to you all. After that, the information will come to us as well. But that is ultimately how then you all maintain your connections to the public. And again, keep in mind that you will be operating not just in Hamburg, but the area around it as well. And given the relatively small scale of Bondera, it will also be within your jurisdiction. So, with that being the case, what we're going to do is functionally class dismissed. If you all head back towards the main oh crap, what was I gonna have it called? If y'all head back to the main chamber where the teleporters are, they will send you to Berlin. And I believe that all of you, except for you, Bindweed, really, are fairly self-sustaining in regards to transportation. What we would like you to do is go to Hamburg and see about not making yourselves known, but familiarize yourself with the lay of the land, as it were, because you're going to be there a lot. Now, none of this is going to require a change of residence from any of you. This is simply going to be the place that you are all based out of. We have already... Phalanx has his army of little construction bots and such zipping around the world, building small transporter units within your within your local residences. And once they are established, we will make sure to let you know where they are. Anyway, any other questions? Thoughts, comments, concerns, ridicule, vitriol?
They will be forwarding my college courses to me, correct?
Yes, when you're not at home.
Of course. All right.
Lumen asks, will I be able to see my mom? And I'm making an assumption that everybody in the Hero Society knows that that Fuse is her mom.
Mm-hmm. He just kind of nods and he says, whoever is going to know the location of your base once it is established is entirely up to you. We simply ask that you let us know who knows where it is.
Lumen just grins really widely.
Also, again, there's nothing that's going to prevent you from going home. There's not going to be any change of address.
Do I have to go home?
Not if you don't want to. We can set up a cot in your arbor. And he just smiles wider.
That might be for the best, at least for a while. Considering.
I think that might be it.
All right.
Well, then head to Hamburg, Frida, if you would be so kind as to show everyone around, so that at least at a cursory level, because you all will be working together with one another. So now is probably the best time to get to know one another before it's too busy.
Frida nods and, ja, Herr Archmage. And she heads towards the door.
As they head out, Lumen just breaks into a grin as they're walking toward the teleporters. She's like, "This is gonna be so cool."
Mm-hmm.
I really don't know about you guys, but all the superhero gags makes me nervous.
I I'm sure you'll be fine.
Yeah, it'll all be fine. Totally.
Have you? I really don't. Well, I know Miss Lumen over here looks kind of like, what's her face? That really famous superhero. You kind of remind me of her. I've seen her in the newspapers, but everybody else, I apologize. I haven't heard much about you.
This is my mom.
I bet that's pretty awesome.
She's just like grinning from ear to ear. She's like, it really is.
I was in the news. You can look it up if you want to.
You were? Did you do something pretty cool?
No.
Oh.
Or
No, I didn't.
you could just let her meet you.
How did you manage to make that statement of all things sound awkward? Or you could just have her meet you. Insert 4 or 5 question marks.
Because it's Lumen. That's why. She's just like, no, don't read the newspaper.
Well, all right then. For the sake of just knowing you as a person, I won't read it. How's everybody giving me that look?
You might be the only person who hasn't.
Well, I am from South Carolina. Yeah, I will stop there.
Freda mutters
that's
in
where the
German.
accent comes from.
Yeah, I apologize for that. I can't really help where I was born.
It's okay, it gets him hard.
No, he just he does like a quizzical little lower eye twitch, like not the reaction I was expecting. Okay. But no, the news is a pain. Like they put the camera in your face, then you have no idea what to say. Just kind of like
You gotta answer questions with a question.
I was advised not to.
Well then.
I usually tuck tail and run away from the cameras.
I'm with you there, sister.
Apparently, my face palming at Cassie trying to reference Zootopia and all this crap has now made her devolve into a giggling fit.
I turn around and he's just like.
I had my face in my hand. I'm just shaking my head.
The face palm was audible.
So just a thing. I'm gonna take some guesses based off names. And he points to Bindweed and he's like, "You do plants." He goes over Lemon. You probably got something to do with lights and colors.
Right now she is actually glowing, so yeah.
You stole my glow bug.
She's not as happy though. Like...
Is Chrome in battlesuit mode?
Yeah, she's in infiltrate mode. That's her default mode.
Okay, you got the tech stuff. He looks at Frida, who I assume doesn't look any different than she normally would.
Nope. Street clothes and
goes,
all.
I got nothing. I don't even got a guess.
Are a plant any difference?
I'm not exactly sure how to explain this. I'm really strong all of a sudden.
Super strength. Okay, that works.
And I fly. And
Okay.
then she kind of pops her hand out, and you suddenly see she has a spear, and she's got Valkyrie like old Nordic armor on.
Okay, warrior woman. Got it.
And then
Kinda.
she basically like drops it, and she's back in her street clothes.
That is so cool. I would not take nearly as long to get ready if I could just change my clothes like that.
Wow.
Digger just kind of scratches his cheek sheepishly and goes, "Yep, you all cooler than me."
That was kind of not never mind.
Yeah, the outfit's not needed though. Just so you know.
Well, that's good to know.
So, Josh
just burst out laughing.
Josh, roll a. Actually, both Josh and Annie. Do you want to bother rolling to see if your character realizes what the fuck that little exchange just said?
English is
Lumen
second language
knew.
for the win.
Lumen certainly knew.
Okay, how do I roll in this game? Like a D20 and what?
Just here. Oops. It's the exact same coding stuff as for Pokemon. Frida is clueless? Oh, no, I'm sorry. Chrome is clueless. Frida, she's like, I said she may have realized that, wait, that might have had a second meaning. What was it about American culture? And Digger... Yeah. So, Josh, would you like to roll again for the flesh intensity?
Digger reaches down for the blue bandana sitting about his neck, pulls it up past his nose, doesn't say a word.
Frida, noticing that no one says anything back, just kind of went, okay, I must have been not that off in her brain, and keeps walking.
Lumen had burst out laughing, but yeah.
What?
And Biden sitting there with her mouth covered, just like...
Hey, English may be required of all German students, but that doesn't mean any of them become actually proficient and good at it.
True.
Oh, yeah, my
innuendo,
nanny growing up was evidence of that.
And innuendo is a cultural thing, not... That's not really endemic to language. I don't... At least that's probably the worst way of trying to phrase it, and Lauren's going to like try and strangle me later, but yeah, whatever.
Goodbye, Matt. We knew you once.
Yep.
Anyway.
Walking right along.
Yep. So, we'll say you guys get to the teleporters and such, and you hear the the AI that's in the thing just be like, state destination. You guys are like Berlin, and Star Trek teleporters go, and next thing you know, you are in the what? Think Hall of Justice, but not. That's gonna be just for our audience at home. That is going to be a constant thing because superheroes have been done to fucking death. So a lot of it is going to be like that. But not quite.
Yes.
Maybe.
So big.
But no
big
Superman.
No, because Superman is dumb.
Some big marble hall, lots of stuff.
Mm-hmm. And you guys are in a room inside the structure or whatnot, but it doesn't take you long to head outside. But let's see, what is the difference between Hamburg to Berlin? Who's posting things?
Nothing.
It is. Why are you in kilometers? I don't care if that's regionally
I looked it up
appropriate.
earlier. In miles, the straightest drive is 180, so probably if you straightened it out, 150.
Okay. So, there you go. You have that bit of information.
What time of day is it? Local to Berlin.
Well, we'll say it's like we'll go with like 10 a.m.
Okay.
By the way, Emily, do you know what the distance is on your transmit power?
I can't remember, so I'm gonna try and look that up.
Yes, you all should probably have the spreadsheet with your character sheets up.
Yup. Wrong book.
Oh, actually, there was one other thing that I wanted to do. Before you all left Archmage, he then would have like waved his hand in the air, and just there would have been a little like wooden box, or not even a box, like a little attaché case or whatever that just appeared, and then he would walk up and set it on one of the desks and turn it around, open it, and there are what look like little Bluetooth devices. And there would be one for each of you with like 5 or 6 spares. And he says, "These are for all of you." They, for the sake of trying to keep them from being as hackable as possible, they have a limited local range from unit to unit, but they can have, through an emergency connection, get in contact directly with the headquarters, or we can get contact directly with you. Either way.
Okay.
So you all have little earpieces that you can then talk with each other at.
Swanky.
Her response, can I connect it to my mobile?
I'm fairly certain that we will have better service with this, but no.
69.
Were you
Let's
asking
see.
like as a Bluetooth?
Yes.
Transmit 1,000 feet.
I thought transmit worked on the extended range table?
That's what I'm looking at.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
So we're walking outside the building in Berlin.
Basically, it's just going to take me longer to get there.
So I look at you.
Well,
Oh, sorry.
Well, I was gonna say yes and no, because you can move 1,000 feet in one action. So that means you can do 1,000 feet per round, which is 6 seconds.
Okay, maybe not.
Yeah. I mean, it's a little annoying to have to do multiple teleport jumps, but it's doable.
Yeah, basically all I'm going to do now is look for the nearest tree or bush that's big enough.
Yeah, you're able to go 10,000 feet per minute.
The thing that concerns me about it was that, what if there isn't a plant big enough?
That's also true.
Anyway, what my plan had been was to look at Blue Bindweed, because she doesn't know if she can teleport. Be like, do you want company on a train?
Seeing as I'm the local, we should probably all go by train. There's no way for me to tell you where in Hamburg to find you.
Road trip!
I suppose that's a fair point. I was just gonna meet you there, but
If we're gonna be a team, we might as well go together. I think it's a good idea.
Do you mind if I delay the trip for maybe an hour or two? Run home?
I just wanted to go to Berlin, so...
Okay, I shall point you at the wall and I shall find you later.
I prefer not to be out in public.
Says the green chick with the purple hair.
Perhaps we can meet at the train station in an hour?
Maybe. I'll see if I can find it.
It's okay. Do you want me to stay with you so you don't get lost?
That's very, very nice of you, sir. But
I thought that the voice.
she did say that everyone assumes her character is a man, and unless she's taken off that suit
Yep.
at some point, I'm going with that.
Yep. Dang it! Everybody thinks I'm a man.
Because now you're a man. A man.
But you don't. It's fine, really. You don't need to waste your sightseeing time.
Well, Frida's thinking really hard. Not now, but maybe later. You ask the League if they would help with a disguise for you.
Society. That's an
Shut up.
intellectual property.
Oh no, we're all gonna get sued.
I have nothing. Let them try.
Please do not get my YouTube flagged.
Society.
Hey, wait a moment. Hey, widget. She's like clicking on. She's typing on her helmet. Can we do have some camo? I think. Can I expand it a bit so she can be well hidden? You know, underneath my coat that I have. Hello, are you there? She looks like crazy. It looks like she's talking to nothing. Tapping on her helmet.
Digger just impersonates George Takei. Oh my.
Muttering in German.
Okay.
Is anybody there?
Send a look at your Skype.
Oh, my Skype's not up. That would help.
That might be a good thing to have. Yes.
Since they're only in your head.
Wait a moment. I'm having technical difficulties.
Go ahead and fix it then. Go ahead and fix your Skype. Yes. Thank you. Go ahead and fix Skype, but pretty much what they said is no, it's personal effect only.
Ah.
Well, I could make you invisible.
It's fine, as long as there are some trees or bushes around the train station. I can find it.
Cricket.
I got nothing.
Well, most places have trees like that.
Good luck.
But like I said, I can come back if you don't mind me leaving for an hour. I can come back and we can have an invisible walk to the train station.
Baby, come back.
Because that's something I can do.
So, fine. All of you just come home. I just want to go check on at my house really quick, and then I'll get you all to the train.
Okay, sorry.
Again, I prefer not to be out in public.
Well, as a logical counterpoint, just out of character thing, her house isn't public.
Also,
Well, no, but she's like, she doesn't know what she can do, so we're assuming they're gonna have to like walk there or something.
I guess.
also Lumen offered to make her invisible.
Can I ask an out of character question? The trains are very public.
She has a point.
Shh! She hasn't thought of it yet. Don't tell her.
Yes.
Okay, never mind then.
So, yes, just come with me, all of you.
Okay, so they all. Okay, so what is she doing to lead the way to the thing?
She just starts walking.
I'm not going with her. I'm going shopping.
Okay.
That's what she said like 4 or 5 times. She offered to come back so that when they went to the train station, she could make blue bindweed invisible so that she didn't have to be in public. But like the whole point of I always wanted to go to Berlin.
Yeah, got it. But that's not what I was asking. So what is Valkyrie doing? Valkyrie's just walking then. Got it.
At this point, yes. She's like, and I'm done. I'm going to walk home.
Okay. So who's going with Valkyrie? Who's going with Lumen? Or Frida, sorry. Who's going with Frida?
So Digger's like,
I'm going.
Okay, warrior lady, I will see you at the train in an hour.
So nobody's going with Frida. Everybody's going every which direction. Got it.
She's going with
Okay,
Frida.
skip to an hour. Oh, skip to the hour then.
Okay. So just before that hour comes up, because I made a roll, so it's like almost like 15 minutes later exactly.
Yeah.
Oh my.
All 5 of you end up hearing a thing on your little headset duty dads. Cassie. Sorry. But anyway, so all 5 of you end up hearing a thing on your headset doodads, and it's Archmage. And he just says, "I see that you're all still in Berlin. You all might want to go and turn on the news turn on the local news, please."
Does so.
And just after having stated it, because this is for right now a one-way communication thing, and he just says, "There appears to be some form of seismic event that, according to what we were being told, is potentially turning volcanic in the middle of Hamburg Park. Get there.
I didn't do it.
Get there and deal with it as fast as you can."
Okay.
No, seriously, didn't do it.
Okie dokie. Well, it's a green space, so should be able to get there pretty easily.
Frida runs outside and takes flight.
Okay.
Runs outside. Light suits up and goes out. It takes flight as well.
All right. So, what I need to know.
Did we lose the person?
Huh?
Oh, we did. We lost.
Oh,
Suna.
there she is.
Suna's back.
Suna's back.
Oh, welcome back.
Suna, what was the last thing you heard?
Hello? I just everybody was like, it was going to be jotting an hour ahead or something like that.
Okay. So, almost 50 minutes later exactly, because I rolled a die and that's what it came up as.
Mm-hmm.
You guys end up hearing a thing on your earpiece, and it's Archmage. He says, "Turn on the local news. Your headsets are telling me that you're still in Berlin. We need you in Hamburg now. Hamburg Park is having a seismic event. Get over there and do what you can. So, fair to assume then that Chrome's gonna, because what rank was your super speed in your infiltration form again?
That one was ranked. Let me look at it real quick on my.
Okay. Pretty much everybody find what your travel abilities rank is.
Mhm.
5. No, it's let's see. Race, subtotal, power rank. Yeah, it's 5.
You said the distance between Berlin and Hamburg is what, 150?
Yeah.
Round that. We'll go with that.
So,
What?
straight. Sorry.
Okay.
What
I was asking is, what is everybody's travel speed?
Yes, I got that. I can do 100 miles an hour.
Okay. So, Emily, I did the calculations for yours. Doing the transmit thing, you're going at like 113 miles an hour.
Okay.
Is the net travel effect. Josh, yours is base 250, isn't it?
Let's see here. I'm looking it up real quick.
And Annie, what is your flight rank?
Rank 3.
So you are 50 miles an hour.
Yeah, I'm at rank 8.
Yeah, but burrowing has like its own scale, which was dumb.
Kinda. It's the base scale, and then you plus and minus based off the type of Earth you're going through.
Oh, what I mean is like its starting value was.
Oh, right. Yeah.
Lower or something. Yeah, because you start off at 1 mile an hour, rank 1. Okay. So. Where is that time and value progression table? There it is. So you're rank 8. So yeah, you're going 250 miles an hour.
Okay.
We're just gonna, for now, because it doesn't really matter, call it that. So the slowest member of the party is actually Frida.
Ha ha!
Good job.
But she knows where she's going.
This is true. So, pretty much, as you all are starting to take off, is there any level of communication coming out of each of you, or are you just like, well, Archmage said jump, so we're going?
Sorry.
Yeah.
What did you say?
Digger actually like hits up and he's like, so how fast are each of you able to go?
About 100 miles an hour?
It's kind of dependent on whether I can find something big enough to.
Big enough to what?
Transfer myself through.
Okay,
Wait.
so you teleport. Got it. Do any of you need a ride?
Good here.
I can fly.
I didn't hear everyone because of multiple people talking at the same time.
I said that I could fly.
Does anyone go less than 100 then?
I do.
Okay, returning the question. Do you want to ride?
My house is close.
To Hamburg?
Oh, Hamburg. Oh, I thought you said Hamburg Park. There is a Hamburg Park in Berlin.
Oh, is there?
Yes.
Well, that's fucking redundant. Well, they like their hamburgers.
It could totally be in Hamburg Park in Berlin.
The sad part was I made that joke so that no one else would have to again.
Except remember, if I had a superhero identity in real life, I would be Captain Redundant. No. Regent Redundant and Captain Killjoy.
So we do need to get to Hamburg.
Yes, come get me.
Okay. So stay on the ground. It'll be quicker.
Yeah.
So while everybody's getting a little bit of a head start, then, Cassie. Sorry. Anyway, sorry. I was trying to not choke on a thing. So everybody's getting a head start. Bindweed is, doing her step into a plant, step out of a plant, sense another plant, go do that, and like she's again jumping like 1,000 feet at a time. Lumen. In fact, just for the hell of it, we'll say that since you guys are pretty much making a beeline for it, eventually, Lumen and Chrome and Bindweed end up relatively like within easy eyesight of one another.
I just step out of a tree.
Like step out, wave, step in. Oh, that's cool. I like that. And yes, close this, move over. But anyway, so what Frida ends up seeing while everybody's getting that head start is just like she's standing on the sidewalk outside of her house. Like,
can I describe it? Can I describe it?
Go for it.
Okay. What you see is a crack moving along the ground, and a slight rumbling sound beneath the earth. From the crack emits a hand, which then touches her ankle, and then immediately just kind of pulls her under the ground.
Expletive in German.
And then the little chirp in your earpiece that simply just says, "You might want to hang on to me."
Yeah, I hope I bruise you.
Totally fine.
I've just for the for the sake of maintaining our rating, when he grabs her, all we hear is "Sprechen Sie Deutsch." Because reasons.
She's asking if he speaks German? What?
It's an expletive. In
But
my
yeah,
head, it's an expletive.
For you to become very aware that Digger was underestimating when he said that he digs fast. This is not like I dig fast. This is basically like a Formula One car underground. You are literally flying.
Yeah.
So wait, where should I grab?
Okay, so the net effect is this is what's happening. He pretty much creates a cavitation bubble around himself. So there's no actual like dirt hitting you or whatever. It's just you have to maintain contact with him, and you're protected from his, the inherent friction of his digging power. So aside from that, like, you don't have any ability to see in the dark or any of that crap. So all you know is you're going fast, Digger is apparently right in front of you, and it's dark as shit, and you can hear the earth cracking and rumbling as it goes around you in a bubble.
Okay, well, you're going to have like your waist like squeezed up. like shite.
It's okay. It's okay. That's my colon. I need that.
9.
Okay, so considering that it would only probably have taken him a few minutes to get to Frida, excuse me, and also considering that Digger would have if he didn't know before, like, the Hero Society would have told him what his speed is clocking in at.
Mm-hmm.
So, in short, is he gonna tell everybody else, like, hey, meet you when you get there, or because he's gonna get there in like half an hour, where the rest of them are gonna be an hour?
Okay. He hits the thing really quickly, and in that slightly, like, my guts are being crushed voice. Let's see if I can do it again. Y'all want to arrive at the same time, or should I just go ahead?
Get me there now!
In this misplane.
The sudden pressure on my lower intestine says I think I'm going to leave you guys behind.
Go get some forward eyes on the situation so we know what to expect.
Roger that.
It's fine. I can only travel in approximately a straight line anyway, so I often expect to be last.
Which is funny, because you're following kind of the more... You're at the mean travel speed of the group.
Basically, yeah.
Like, seriously. That's why I was like, you guys have a team of rapid responders. Okay. So anyway, here's what ends up happening. So you guys are traveling along. I'm imagining there's a little bit of banter, like, everybody being like, oh, this is so fucking cool, we're gonna go do our own thing, and that tempered with, there's a fucking seismic event in the middle of a goddamn city. Fuck. Well, if there is a GM, he doesn't understand pacing. That prick.
Still asserting. Didn't do it.
Anyway, so as you're getting closer to Hamburg, like you once you are within the city limits, because you have your whole like, I can detect fucking dirt and shit, because I have seismic sense.
Yeah.
So you're in the city. There's roll me your knowledge geological bullshit.
Okay. Let me see. So what was my exact modifier on this skill that I just threw points in for thematic reasons? Oh, remarkable. Okay. Okay, there you go.
All right, what'd you get?
12.
A total of 12?
That's a total of 12.
What? Okay.
I rolled a 4.
Good job. Okay. So moving on, as you're let's see, because your tremor sense isn't picking up any particular tremors from where you're at.
Okay.
Which
meaning the seismic event is localized.
Yes.
Okay.
Which also means that you might need your guide to figure out where exactly this park is before you can get there, because you can't just tremor sense your way to it.
Right. Okay, so we go topside. Like literally, he like dolphin leaps out of the ground and sets her down.
Which,
okay.
Just as a scale for how hard she could potentially have been squeezing him,
I'm well aware. My lower intestines could be coming out of my buttocks.
Well, Frida has, for the purposes of like sustained strength or for lifting or any of that, she functionally has a strength of 40.
Yeah.
Digger's icon
And to
should now be
the
changed
viewers
to
back home,
toothpaste.
that is
A lot.
Enough to bench semis.
Pretty much.
And she's new at her powers. I'm not sure how much control she actually understands. Like,
Well,
she didn't mean to try and kill you. It was an accident.
Again, I think we should change Digger's icon to a tube of toothpaste.
There you go. Let's see. A strength of 40 ends up being... let's see. Before she's even taxed, like how much she can lift and just not give a fuck, is 2,000 pounds.
yeah.
A ton. Literally a ton.
Yeah. The maximum load she can pick up over her head is pushing 12,000. Almost 13.
Yeah. Superhero game.
Yeah. Oh, and Suna, I need to know: are you in infiltration mode or riot control mode?
Infiltration mode.
Okay. Which crap? That gets into a thing. You were super speed 5. Oh shit! I think you might be. Okay.
Question.
You're muted.
You said that like blue bindweed, me, and Chrome were all around the same speed or whatever. Like, right?
I may have been mistaken. I think Chrome may be faster. One sec. Starts at 10 at rank 1. And she's rank 5.
She's faster. I'm rank 4.
Okay, yeah, you're... Yeah, Suna, you're actually there with them because you run at 250 miles an hour.
All right. At that moment, Chrome kind of just scoots in. Did I miss anything?
Loud cussing in German.
Hold on 1 second. You're gonna get a Discord message.
So how much far is the maximum range of those little earpieces?
I was gonna go with, I believe 50 miles. So the others are actually still in range.
Okay, just making sure because I was like, if they're 30 minutes out, so yeah. Anyway, Digger taps his little thing as he just kneels down and just kind of puts his fingers to the ground to check on the tremor sense thing. Yeah, I'm not. If there was an actual seismic event going on, we would be feeling tremors. I'm not feeling anything, so that means that it has to be extremely localized, like kind of like what I do.
Well, Frida's now walking over to a street to get it to try and figure out where they are.
Just a moment. I can actually scan for light forms. Hey there. She taps on her helmet again. Think you could give me a scan of the life forms around there?
The crazy one.
I swear I'm not crazy. I have an AI in this suit that speaks to me.
In the future, I'd phrase that just a little bit differently.
I was telling the truth. Never mind. He's not much help. He can only scan the immediate area.
We need to get to
Don't worry.
Amber Park.
This way.
And at this point, even if Frida flies under her own power, it's only going to take you a couple minutes to get there.
Mm-hmm.
You watch Digger basically in this one of the funniest things you ever seen. You watch a man try to dolphin dive into pavement, and then it works.
And specifically, after he gets under the ground, the pavement closes up, like without it being broken.
Chrome just watches in amazement.
Well, that's the thing. There's a small sign. There's a little tiniest hairline crack.
Okay, anyway, so you guys are following Frida then. Well, okay. So Chrome is following Frida with her super speed, and Digger is following Chrome's footsteps with his tremor sense and burrowing.
Yes.
Okay, so eventually, as you guys get closer to the park, map change. So Roll20 is now actually immediately relevant.
Oh my, you actually just put the map on it. That's interesting.
Oh, fuck. That's not supposed to be there. Don't look at it. Don't look.
I don't have a good...
It's enormous,
Okay.
so I'm not sure what you're...
That's okay. In the upper right corner of the Roll20 thing, you can mess with the zoom. So that should help.
Oh, there it is. Aha!
Oh, fuck me. Okay. Anyway, so you guys...
You okay over there?
I'm trying to figure out why the hell this thing's freaking out so much. Anyway, so you guys are coming in from pretty much from the south, okay? And when... Which, by the way, for the purposes of this map, you may as well just zoom it all the way the fuck out, because it's very big.
It's a pretty huge map.
It's still not to the scale that I wanted it to be. So when you look in the upper left corner and you see the scale, ignore that.
Got names only on the there.
But this part that I just circled is pretty well torn the fuck up.
Okay.
Like it's you can see how the park had obviously been designed before. Like the terrain has been like it's buckled and shredded and jagged and all of that crap. And as an extra kicker, not quite. There is actually like lava coming out. And it's like it's flowing into this little lake thing or whatever. So there's like steam coming up out of that, and it looks like the center of the park is turned into freaking Honolulu. Free flowing lava heading down that way. There's soot coming out of this like tiny fucking volcano that's just like billowing up into the air. And all of that crap. Some of the closest buildings are because like you can tell that it's getting warmer, and so that area over there must be like blisteringly hot. There's actually like wooden stands. If you guys can see my pings. Like there's wooden stands over here on the western edge of the park that just by virtue of well, okay, maybe not that far away, but like actually in the area are kind of smoking.
Mm-hmm.
Like that, some of these wooden stands, like as they continue to heat up, eventually they will just fucking burst into flames. Some of the buildings nearby are like it seems like most of the populace is out of the area at least, but this roll me another little geological thing there, Josh.
Okay. Matt, are you there?
Yeah.
Say that again. Sorry.
Roll me another little knowledge geography thing.
Knowledge or science for me.
Yeah.
22. Because I am a geologist.
Oh, there's one other thing.
Got it. Okay. So, quick question for you, and then Matt, where are our characters?
I'm about to drop you on the map.
Okay.
Once it actually makes the map visible again. Fucking shit. Open the PCs. We're gonna drop Chrome and Digger and Frida. Okay, so you guys are way the fuck down there on the southern edge of the park.
Damn it. I'm having some issue. Hang on. Southern end of the park. Oh. We're the little dots.
Very tiny.
Very, very small. Okay. I was sitting there for a minute like, what? Where are we? I don't even understand. Okay. So Digger takes one look over at the thing and goes, that's not good. Okay. I'm going to sound like say something that doesn't sound very smart, but it actually is really smart. There should not be a lava plume there. Like, that's not possible. We are way too far away from a fault for there to be a lava plume there. And we got a lot of ash, which means there's a lot of pressure building up underneath. And there's no reason why it should be this localized. It's way too small. But if we don't do something about this whole part could turn into a pyroclastic crater.
Well, shoot.
And he's saying this into the little thingy.
Into his earpiece.
Into his earpiece.
Did you hear that, Cassie? You have to unmute first.
No, I'm sorry, I missed that. I was looking for something on the character sheet.
Basically, Digger took one look and stated the obvious, but also stated why it's not obvious, because he's like, there should not be a lava plume in the middle of this park. And there should not be like pressurized ash coming up out of the ground. That says that we have pressure building underground. And if this was to occur naturally, it would be much bigger. And so, yeah, we need to resolve this. And fast. He taps again and he's like, so how far away are you two?
About 30 minutes.
It'll probably be another 30 minutes.
Yeah, same here.
Well, I reckon we better do something and do something quick, at least until the others get here.
Yeah. So Matt, with Termithence, can I get an exact, kind of like a,
This whole event is pretty much a direct vertical column. I mean, not exactly vertical, but just about.
So okay. So I'm gonna take a leap of logic here and say that something dug a straight shaft out from the interior of the Earth.
Mm-hmm. What's down there that could do that?
I don't know. I've never gone like very deep into the crust. That or someone drilled from above, but if they drilled from above, we'd see some form of equipment. Unless it's a hero like me, or someone like me.
Well, we won't know more until we start heading over that direction. She starts heading over.
You're darn tootin'. She falls right after.
Give me one more second. He kind of puts his hand to the ground again. I'm looking for people on the surface. Is there any way to get a solid reading on that? Any bystanders or anything like that?
Yep.
Okay.
I'm going to draw little wonderful shapes.
Yay, wonderful shapes.
There is this little, I guess now it's a droplet, not a triangle. You can detect that there are in fact like just 2 or 3 people, but there must have, when this whole event started, there must have been a sinkhole that they got stuck in, and they're currently trapped. And since this event's been going on for at least half an hour,
now they're really stuck.
Like you can detect that it's a car, but because your tremor sense is also extremely accurate, yeah.
He taps on it. We got a car that's near the lava plume. I give him I don't know if it's accurate enough to judge distance. But more like probably just a few meters off of northeast of that central plume. And let's see. Okay, so what's the plan, guys?
Get to the car and get them out.
Yeah, so in general, like just to recap, so right now you have a trapped car, you have pressure building underground, and you have lava to deal with, and potentially an ash cloud.
Okay. I think you two can deal with the car. I'm going to get underground and dig some tunnels and try and alleviate that pressure to prevent the entire park from, going volcano on us.
Frida takes a moment and looks, and then points in a direction that is vaguely northwesternly. That's the direction you want to go to get to the ocean. That's going to be away from other towns. Right. It'll be a ways.
Matt, I'm going to roll another Earth Scientist check. See if they're okay, 13. How would I need to go about digging channels to alleviate some of that pressure?
Well, considering that right now the lava is thick and relatively slow, that's why there's so much pressure.
Yeah.
You can easily outpace it, but literally it is you need to, kind of what you were talking about in the first place, you're just digging exhaust.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking, just digging diagonal shafts downward to exhaust off some pressure.
Yeah, downward less so, because if there's if it's pressure from below, then you would be providing less resistance for it to try and come up through other routes.
True.
You kind of like Frida's thing, you're going to be wanting to just kind of dig it at about the same level or so, and just give it other ways of venting pressure onto the less pressure atmosphere or underwater.
I don't think there's any way to do a full channel. Well, yeah, there is. Okay.
Yeah, with your burrowing, you can leave a tunnel behind you.
Well, there's a whole river. That goes right through the middle of Hamburg. So you can probably use that.
Now, do keep in mind, thick magma means high sulfur content.
You may want to try for the ocean.
Yeah.
The rivers might feed drinking water to the town.
True.
I don't know.
They didn't cover that in the class field trip.
Well, they don't actually also cover digging lava relief shafts either. But I'm going to assume the digger's done enough study to kind of know how. But yeah, I could do that.
Yeah, the big thing is going to be that it's going to take him, let's see, because that's 10 miles. 10, 20. So, the actual coast is 25 to 30 miles away.
Right.
So, it'll take him, 10 10 minutes a trip for each vent that he digs. But you can also make them fairly wide vents, so...
Yeah. That's true as well. Okay.
Alright, so Digger dives into the ground and he's working on exhaust vents.
Digger digs.
Digger dig.
Digger digs.
What are Chrome and Frida doing?
Chrome is running towards the car.
Frida is flying in that direction, looking for the car.
Okay. Each of you roll me a notice check.
All right.
So D20 plus your total notice modifier.
Gotta go find that modifier.
Annie, yours should be 5 points higher than that.
Oh, I thought it was +3 modifier.
No, because what you're looking for is... So you have... on Frida's sheet, you have notice. You have 5 ranks in it. You have 3 points of your ability modifier, which is your wisdom.
Oh.
+8.
Okay. It's a total cost. So I thought it was just... Okay. So can we just do the mental math and go 5+, and it's a 19?
Yeah. I just wanted to make sure that you knew.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
So in that case, we go with a total cost for me as well, correct?
Yes. I don't know why it was still listed as cost. It was dumb.
All right.
Yeah, it should be total modifier.
Yes. If you guys want to go ahead and just change that from total cost to total modifier in your sheets, that would be stellar.
All right. No problem.
Oh, haha, you already did it. Thank you.
Okay, so yeah, pretty much Frida and Cassie, can you wait for a sec? Sorry. Frida and Chrome, neither one of you have any problem with finding the sinkhole. Pretty much, you see that there's like the back end of like 80% of the car is actually under the ground, with like a big boulder covering like half of the back end and whatnot. But you end up spotting the bumper and trunk of a little probably Volkswagen, because of casual racism.
Frida attempts to go and just yank the car back out.
You rip the bumper off.
Damn it. Can I see them in the car through the back end of the car?
Nope, the rear window is under the ground.
So, start clearing it out?
Okay.
And I have no good way to do that other than to shovel with my hands.
Pretty much. But yeah, like, okay, so yeah, the boulder is pretty much like next to nothing for a problem with you guys. The dirt is really just a matter of like, because you guys are on top of the seismic event, there is rumbling in the area you're at, and so like, dirt keeps getting, it'll fall back into the hole and whatnot. But you're between the two of you, you're certainly making headway, and eventually you get the rear window dug out. And are you gonna? So pretty much, I guess your options are: do you break out the window and then get them out that way, or are you going to try and just yank the car out and get them out that way?
Is its frame visible?
If you have the hole of the back window, then I would assume so.
I was going to say, I would attempt to try and grab the frame and point at her to do the same on the other side.
And
I'm
she
not
does.
sure my wingspan will reach. And have us both start pulling.
Yes, Chrome gets on the other side and assists her.
Okay. And that's right, your infiltration mode does have at least some super strength.
Mm-hmm.
So you're pushing a 25 strength for lifting, and yeah, okay, so yeah, between the two of you, this car is nothing. I was just trying to figure out if it was going to be like a accidental rip it in half or some shit. I don't know.
Yeah.
But yeah, so you guys, yeah, you're in the process of pulling it back out of the sinkhole. Chrome like periodically keeps having to like because she's pulling on loose ground. Like her feet keep sinking, and then she stands back up on the ground, and her feet keep sinking, and she pulls that back out. But again, eventually, you guys get the car like out of the sinkhole. And there's the 3 people inside of it, all unconscious.
Break the doors open and try and get them out.
Okay.
Wait just a moment. We don't want to open it right away because of the ash in the air. Wouldn't that get into their lungs and hurt them? I'm sorry. Wait, she wouldn't know this. Chrome wouldn't know this. She's dumb.
No, she's not super intelligent. She's not dumb. She's just not super intelligent.
Frida rolls her eyes and like manages to heft it up onto her back and walks.
Hell, at that point she could fly.
Okay. Wasn't sure if that full flying thing still worked with my strength.
A 4-door sedan weighs what? Like
a ton.
Yeah, so that's your light load. Yeah, you can fly.
Okay, away we fly with a car.
And now you need to hit the front bumper on a rock, and we've now gotten that fucking token bullshit out of the way. Anyway, so all right. Over the course of that, we'll say that Digger, you've finally gotten back after your first trench.
Okay.
You're starting on the second. Your tremor sense, you can tell that for whatever reason, the viscosity of the magma is changing, because before it was being very slow flowing and high sulfur content.
Yeah.
It is picking up in pace.
So is the composition changing, or is something forcing it along?
So the composition is changing.
Okay. Quick another earth science check. What does that mean? Oh, okay.
Right. Yeah, you can still outpace it, and you can still continue to relieve pressure. But pretty much the big downside that you're running into right now is you have a bunch of slow moving. Pretty much the pressure is building faster now because you have a whole bunch of thick, slow moving magma on the top, and there's a bunch of faster moving magma trying to come up behind it.
Yeah. Oh shit.
So are you going to continue to try and dig out the vents to try and relieve pressure then? Or are you going to try and do a different plan of attack?
Give me a moment. Because if it's coming from the mantle, then it doesn't matter how many trenches we dig, it's gonna keep coming.
Unless you can dig enough trenches that it is bleeding off elsewhere at the same rate or faster than it's coming in.
Which I don't think is possible.
It is. The main shaft that is coming up through is only so wide.
Yeah. All right, he's gonna have to just try and trying to think what we do in this situation. Give me a second.
Yeah, so you guys remember when I said that I wasn't going to pull punches on some of the issues that you were going to have to address?
Yeah.
Science.
Science issues. Yeah. I don't want to burn extra effort right away, honestly.
Well, and like I said, you would still be able to outpace it.
Yeah.
In regards to any of that, you would. It's pretty much as far as the more immediate effects, it's the same thing. It's just an important distinction of things that are happening. It's more the long term, like over the course of hours, kind of consideration.
Right. All right. So what Digger's gonna do is he's actually gonna try concentrate real hard and kind of move his shield around a little bit, make it stronger in the front, and widen it out as wide as he can. And yeah, at that point, he's gonna keep digging it.
Okay, so just try to make the trenches as big as possible and go. Okay, so it's now about half an hour after you guys initially arrived. We're gonna say that Freda and Chrome are largely trying to run interference and damage control, trying to keep people and property damage to a minimum. Since there's not really a ton you can do to lava itself.
Yeah.
Digger's doing his thing, and this is when Bindweed and Lumen show up. Like, both of you can see like almost the whole city has got this big ash cloud over it. It's just especially thick in the area above the park, and you can see where it's coming up. So you guys have like no problems figuring out where it is at this point. And so you guys come in from the south, and we'll just for the sake of simplicity, we'll say that you guys spot Chrome and Frida doing their thing. Cassie?
Yes. I heard. I'm
okay.
Trying to figure it out.
Just wanted to make sure because you were playing your bouncy ball game.
I have to do things. I have to fiddle. That's okay. Anyway, so I am like kind of hovering over. All right, what do we need to do?
Stop the lava?
I can't really help with that.
And how big can my create object go? Like
really big. You have like rank 10, right?
I'm gonna double check that. Rank 8.
Really big.
All right. Sorry. Can I make a large fan pushing the ash cloud toward the ocean?
Not that big.
Oh, damn it! I was hoping.
You would be wrong.
Then I'm going to make a huge. Can I make a big bubble to keep the ash cloud in the park?
Yes? Question mark? I mean, let's see, create object here. So you can form solid objects out of nowhere. You can create an object up to 1 5-foot cube in size per power rank. So no.
Aw. Damn it.
So
I'm trying to decide how I can help.
I get that, but you're one of 4 players, 5 players.
Would
Um,
I'm considering because like I could make a big shovel, but it wouldn't help with like unless I was down in the same layer as the lava.
You could always make something more efficient than a shovel.
Huh?
You could always make something more efficient than a shovel.
I can only make things that are like simple objects. They can't be super complicated.
They can't
Well-
have moving parts.
Yeah, like I can have a hinge or something like that, but like yeah, I couldn't make a tractor.
Could you make
A drill is really just a cone with a line in it to channel dirt away that spins.
It's true, I could make a drill. It would just be an object going in circles, the cylinder with the...
Yes, the drill would work.
So I can make a drill. Can my force field... Because do I have to be able to see my object, right?
Yeah.
So in order to be drilling a channel, I'd have to go in the channel.
Yes.
Could I go faster than the lava?
Yes. Because if the lava's going at 100 miles an hour, you guys have bigger problems. You're all already dead.
So I am like, I'm doing what Digger's doing.
Like, don't worry, Digger buddy, I'm coming.
I got help, and I've got a huge fucking drill, and I'm following the drill as it goes.
I just have this mental image of like she flies up, she sees that, she's like, too big for a dome, too big. Fuck it, and she just puts both of her hands in front of herself, and boom, giant prismatic drill that starts spinning, and she just goes straight down into the ground. Drill that starts spinning straight down into the ground. And what we can go ahead and do is say that while she's digging these trenches and stuff, that pretty much to make sure that they don't accidentally cross channels. Fair to assume Digger's telling her like, turn a little bit to your left, turn a little bit to your right, whatever, because he can sense her.
No, he's like incredibly precise. He's like,
and
you need to go 15 degrees to your left. Okay, now go 15 degrees back and straight ahead.
she also has infrared.
Now you're muted.
She
Oh, never mind.
also has infrared. Yeah, she also has infrared. So, like, she can tell where he is at least.
Not through
Hopefully.
the solid rock.
Infrared is a visible light spectrum.
I meant if they were too close. But yeah.
Guys, I'll be right back.
Okay.
Anyway, she's going.
Okay. So.
And she's.
Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say she was imitating Mole from Atlantis, like doing quotes from him because she's a nerd.
Mm-hmm.
You've disturbed the dirt. Sorry.
Okay. But anyway, so we'll say that like says Bindweed, since she's like, I can't help with the lava, is she gonna go like help Frida and Chrome with their stuff? Like trying to keep buildings from collapsing and shit when there's a big tremor and whatever?
Yup, I guess that's really all we can do.
So, given with her power, so like, I don't know, just I'm imagining it ends up looking like She looks at this brick building. Is like, oh shit, this thing's shaking a lot. We need to make sure this gets held up. And so she just holds up both of her hands, and you see these roots just keep growing up out of the ground and hugging it, so it's reinforced and shit.
Pretty much, like, she could possibly do things more like if there are trees next to it, just kind of lean them in to cushion it, kind of things as well. But yeah.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So Digger and Lumen are digging, and Frida is run damage control, and Chrome's run damage control, and Bindweed's playing architect. And after a little bit, Digger.
Yes.
You sense that there is a disturbance in the magma shaft. You at this point, like the pressure is almost neutralized. Like you guys have almost stopped the flow.
Yeah.
Because especially with Lumen showing up, the rate at which you were doing so changed quite a bit.
Right.
But you guys up at the surface are like, why is it still getting hotter? And eventually, there you go, Josh.
Okay. Okay, I got bad news. There is something large and coming up the shaft, like the main shaft, at really high speed. It could be a rock, a boulder, some form of debris. It's big and it's gonna hit the surface.
How soon?
How soon? About 2 minutes. I probably should have had to make a check for that, Matt, but since you gave it to me, oh well.
Yeah,
And
I only will ask for rolls when success or failure is going to matter in one way or another. We're going to sit here and wait and watch for the thing. Well, you were off by 15 seconds, you motherfucker.
Hey, wait, when turns are only 6 seconds, that could mean a lot.
Yeah, but they're already sitting there staring at it.
You guys might want to get into the air. This thing is going to fly.
Okay, in the air we go.
You're muted, Cassie.
Yeah, I know. I'm trying to think because I'm currently in the middle of digging a shaft.
Mm-hmm.
How close would you say I am to finishing the shaft, whichever one I'm doing?
So first of all, is as far as on the hangout side, is she cutting out anybody else's end really bad?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't know what the deal is with that. Cassie, how many tabs do you have open?
I can close a bunch of them. I have Google Hangouts, Roll20, my character sheet, the map of Hamburg that you linked to us.
You're getting super robotic, and there's about a 30-second delay. She'll be back in just a moment. We were.
Okay.
I was largely just thinking that I'm hoping it was just she needed to restart her browser for a memory dump or something.
Mhm.
Anywho, so now that now we're all back. As far as how far Lumen and Digger are, we're going to conveniently say, for the sake of the plot, that they in 2 minutes they'll be back, and so well, first of all, is Suna back yet?
I don't hear.
Me neither.
Because I know she said she would be right back. I don't know. What, Cassie? What do you mean it didn't work?
I mean, I got in, I couldn't hear anything, and it said there was an error loading your app.
Interesting. She's having a configuration issue with Hangouts.
Well, that just sucks.
There it is.
Maybe this is what happened last time.
Hopefully.
Alright, I can hear you guys.
Okay.
She's still robot-y.
We'll just have to deal with it. Okay. Anyway, so pretty much what ends up happening is, as Digger's like, it's almost to the surface, we're just about there, and all that crap. Well, here.
I have returned.
Welcome back. So Digger said that there's a giant boulder that's like hurtling its way up to the surface, and when it gets to the surface, it's like gonna shoot into the air. And so Frida's like on it, and she flew over to get ready to try and catch it. So are you staying in infiltration, or are you gonna switch modes?
I think for this occasion, she's gonna switch modes.
Okay. So what you guys end up seeing is, at least anybody that actually has line of sight of Chrome, she kind of just, her suit starts growing, is kind of the easiest way of putting it. Like it looks like it's just the armor plates on her arms and shit. She goes from looking like this the streamlined the fairly streamlined, like Iron Man-esque power suit or whatever with the coat and all that, to looking like Warhammer power armor. Like she's yeah, Hulkbustery. Like there's no, like you can't see her neck anymore because it's like you can't see her neck anymore because the armor around the shoulders and stuff is just built up to the point that it's now hugging her head without inhibiting her movement or line of sight or anything, and her arms get beefy as shit and all the rest of her. She looks like a walking tank now with a jetpack.
Yay!
Hey. Oh, well, Cassie just rejoined. That's weird. And what? I'll be right back.
Okay.
No problem.
I'm just trying to get over the concept of trying to beat lava. I kind of wish I had ice missiles.
Well, I mean, at least you're not mostly limited to controlling the trees.
But
There's
that,
lava. What do you do? I'm gonna make this tree punch the lava. Nothing happens, and now your tree's on fire.
could you make the roots of the trees like kind of dig a hole and then like make it easier for them to like build the channels?
I don't think it would happen fast enough to help them.
Okay. Yeah. The issue is that on Cassie's computer, it just kicked her out. It crashed. So she will be back in just a moment. And so once her computer starts, then Josh, the thing I sent you on Discord will be immediately pertinent.
Okay. We will just take a moment then.
So, how about that local sports team? I heard that Hamburg has a wonderful sports ball program.
Football.
No, sports ball.
Football.
No, it needs to be sports ball. You're ruining my joke.
Y'all mean soccer?
Huh?
I said you're ruining my immersion.
Yes, my immersion.
Immersion.
I need to open up a different tab now. Anywho. Okay, so no one is allowed to click this link yet. I am simply posting it so that it is there and ready. Do not click the link.
But now I have to click it.
Clicking the
No,
link.
no,
Must
Clicking the link.
click.
no,
No.
I did. No clicky. No.
no, because I needed to copy other shit, Cassie, and I didn't want to have to recopy it.
No clicky clicky.
I do think it's funny, though, Emily, that quite inadvertently we ended up giving you 100 miles per hour worth of travel shit. It's like, just, it works. Close enough.
It actually would have been faster, but I had to move some points around,
Yeah.
if you remember.
Oh well, you can always get a ride with Digger.
Oh.
No.
Oh dear.
So long as you promise not to pulp my intestines.
We'll work on that. Because seeing as Frida's the slow.
Well, he probably should have warned her. He should have been like, okay, brace yourself or something. But
For something.
that would have been less fun, in my opinion.
I'm
Yeah.
gonna drive by. You are going to tuck and roll, and I'm just going to hug you. It's going to get dark, and it's going to get loud.
Explanations for the win.
Well, how does this whole burrowing thing work?
If you're touching Digger, you are inside of his, like, if you're like hugging his immediate person, you are protected by the cavitation bubble around him. If he now he can choose to not project that. So if you're a bad guy and he grabs you by the ankle, he can give you the worst case of road rash you've ever had in your fucking life.
Well, I just mean, oh, here we go. Burrowing. You move at a speed of 1 mile per hour at rank 1.
And he has rank 8.
Time and value progression table. I
So-
guess. Hold on. I guess, though, like, if I use plant mimicry to burrow, because it says burrowing, where, like, structures allow you to dig into the ground as a burrowing effect, you gain physical traits up to a total of rank times 5. I have 2 ranks, so I could go with burrowing at 10 if I just wanted to move through the earth, I think. That's what that means.
Yeah. Or you can imitate a dandelion seed and fly at 10.
Am I muted?
No. Oh,
Right.
okay, Cassie, say something.
So, all right. Wait, yes, I am, or no, I'm not.
No,
Yes,
you're
you
to
are.
talk.
Okay, so, I learned something about the fly speed. Gives you swim speed of the same.
Yeah,
I didn't realize that.
because you have to have some form of propulsion.
I was really excited when I saw that.
So I didn't actually need to buy a whole separate.
Well,
The difference
if you
is,
wanted,
Oh, I was going to say the difference is one of them is functionally a teleport. So
Yes.
that one you can say, is that a wall? I don't care.
Don't care about walls.
also,
I suppose that is true.
your fly speed, like it's the same swim speed as if you had that many rinks in it. So like I couldn't fly 100 miles per hour through the water. I'd swim as though I had rank for swim.
Yeah.
So
Which is significantly slower.
yeah, I think I didn't look.
Pretty sure it is. But anyway, so interjecting, Josh. Now that everybody's in again, the thing I sent you on the Skypes.
Okay. All you hear is Digger sound shocked as he goes, It stopped.
What?
It stopped.
It stopped?
Frida,
Yeah.
what is your defense value?
I was looking on a second. Defense is 8, dodge is 4.
So your total defense then is an 8.
Okay.
All right, which means That's convenient. So there is a giant plume of lava that just shoots up, and you manage to you manage to actually dodge it. Like you move to the side, but it is like it's been warm the entire time. It's been fucking hot. You are sweating fucking bullets at this point. Not just because even before that plume came up, it is like the temperature has spiked. And at this point, now you may all click the link. Because right after that shoots up, you guys see something rising up actually out of the lava, starting with a hand. What? You're not in Roll20. I will send you the link, fine. Fucking whiner. Anyway, you see this thing climb up out of where the magma has been flowing. And in fact, actually we're just gonna go show to players. Show to everyone. That thing, almost 20 feet tall, is now just like standing knee deep in the lava. And it just bellows with like magma spittle flying up into the air.
Holy macaroni cheese sauce! Godzilla's real!
Sorry, out of character.
No response.
Okay.
Oh my.
Anyway, so at this point, I want everybody to roll me a d20 plus your initiative modifier.
Right. Initiative. Okay.
Everyone, including the Digger.
Yes. As like I said, you and Lumen are pretty much like, surfacing as this thing is roaring at everybody. And you're like, oh. Then there it is.
So D20 plus your defense.
Plus your initiative.
Oh, initiative. Okay. What is my initiative? Oh. Initiative check.
Woohoo!
Digger went at it.
Digger's like, oh crap. And it makes an amount of sense. He's been basically tracking with his sense. And so it's like, oh.
Hey, Cassie. This is the thing. But anyway, so let's see. Going back to the thing. Initiative order. We've got. Okay, so. Well, now we have time to set up a precedent. For initiative, in regards to ties, because right now, like, you guys are on the same team, so it doesn't matter. One of you can defer to the other, and Cassie just got kicked again. So there's something about Roll20 not wanting to work for her.
That sucks.
Okay.
Cassie, try opening it just in the Hangout instead of in its own tab. Because it, for whatever reason, has not been playing well with others lately.
It did the same thing to me before.
Okay. Anyway, so the thing that we have to determine as our precedent now is if say the bad guy has the same initiative, as like say they were a 20, do we want to go with whoever has the highest dexterity modifier wins, or whoever has the highest roll wins?
I'd say higher dex.
Yeah,
That's more.
Yeah.
I agree with that.
That because it's less random.
Okay. Okay, are you in, Cassie? How do you what? You're muted.
How do I do this?
Just once you click on it, it's
How do I
loading.
do ever?
Once you click on it, it's loading.
Be
What
right
is
back,
it
guys.
asking you to allow?
I'm gonna. While you're messing with that, I'll be right back.
And okay. So you left click on it.
I'm waiting.
Except it shouldn't make a pop-up.
It wanted to allow the permissions.
Okay. Okay, there it's loading. Then just scroll down and say, "Don't tell me that ever again." Okay. Anyway, so Cassie, do you need me to pull up your character sheet, or you got it? Okay. Anyway, so I have the initiative order. Well, except for I need to get Cassie's contribution when she's loaded. Oh, and apparently we lost Suna.
Well, didn't she say she'd be right back?
Yes, and then she muted herself, and now she's disconnected.
Ooh.
Alright, I'm back, sorry.
Sorry about that.
Welcome back.
Thank
Okay,
you.
so Suna, Josh. Who's
Yes.
going first, Chrome or Digger?
Digger has an 18 dex.
Yes, but since you guys are also on the same time, you guys are allowed to defer to the other.
Okay. Let Suna go first.
Got it.
Mm.
And okay, and then there's Lubin. So, Chrome, you are up first on initiative order.
All right.
And considering the speed that you guys can move at, really the only thing I'm concerned about is show me where you're ending your turn.
All right. I'm trying to find. I'm just bringing up the map again. It's doing that thing.
No, it's fine.
All right. Where the heck are we on the map? All right, there we are. We still are
Here,
there.
I was just gonna copy and paste you guys closer so you can mess with your stuff.
Bring up my traits and stuff again.
Come to be blanket required grip upon this bottle.
Okay. And speed.
Alright, and then we're gonna drop. Why is this so fucking laggy? Hey, Emily, can you see where I put your character?
Yes.
Okay. And then I'm gonna drop Lumen's little icon over here by Digger, since they would have, like, come burrowing up like, oh shit. Okay, so there's all 5 of you.
All right, hold on. Trying to see what she has for weapons and stuff.
That's fine.
Since her missiles are her default weapon, I'll probably go with the missile battery and just flat out attack it. Pretty sure I'm close enough.
Okay. Well, because also it wasn't going to be missiles anymore. Remember, because it's a
Oh, that's right.
pretty much AOE energy explosion.
Yeah. So it would be her energy batons. Okay.
Well, no, I mean I'm just saying that we need to rename it. It was supposed to have been renamed already.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I think what she'll do is she'll attack it with, like, the missile barrage. Or the energy blast barrage.
Okay. Go ahead and rename it to that, by the way, please. Alright. But yeah, he's certainly within range, because you have a lot to that. So, are you going to move before or after you attack?
I will move after I attack.
Alright. So, roll your d20 plus your ranged attack modifier. Which actually in your battle suit form is just your base attack. So
Base attack.
is that one.
10 modifier, okay. So d20 plus 10?
Yep.
Okay. Okay.
And that, I believe, hits him. Yes. Okay, So you just bombard him with energy, and now I need to roll his toughness. I'm going to make that a GM roll because I don't want you guys. What, Cassie?
Have we ever seen this guy before, like on the news or anything?
Roll me an intelligence roll for everybody.
Just intelligence.
Just intelligence modifier.
Alright. Because, like, knowledge, culture, or anything like that. I have knowledge, pop culture.
No.
But that wouldn't do it. But for anybody else who might have, like, knowledge, current events, that's why I was wondering.
My character doesn't have any. That would just be a regular D20 then, right?
Yes.
On the off chance you heard something somewhere.
Yeah, it's D20 plus your intelligence modifier, so for Chrome, it's just a flat D20.
I keep rolling like shit.
Need a roll from Bindweed and Digger.
Yeah, I already got one.
For the intelligence?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh, I get it. Then I just need one from Digger.
What do I need from Digger?
Intelligence roll.
Ah, okay. What was my mod again? Okay.
And what did Josh get? Josh got dick all. Okay.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
What's the stat I use for movement? I can't remember.
Your flight.
Okay.
She's like, she turns to look at it, squints at it a bit, thinks about it for a few minutes. It's like, oh no.
That's all you guys hear over the communicators. Just oh no. Hold on. I'm gonna be a dick, and I'm gonna make you guys wait until it's her turn before she can answer the oh no what. So Digger, it's your go. Josh,
What's up?
it's your turn.
Oh, okay. I'm enjoying some alcohol.
Yes, well, enjoy alcohol while paying attention.
Okay.
challenge
Come on,
level.
Did you hear what Emily said?
No.
Okay. Emily squinted at it, and all you guys hear out of your communicators is Bindweed say, "Oh no."
Okay. What's a no-no?
You have to wait for her turn to find out.
Okay.
It's your turn.
All right. What do I even do against this thing? I'm going to assume that the size of token is important and relative.
Yeah,
That's a huge size.
He's 15 to 20 feet tall. Yeah.
Yeah, so it's a huge size. So that negates my usual combat strategy. Because normally I would be trying to inflict all sorts of status effects. But that's not going to work. Because he gets a +8 on the check. Oh my. Alright, why not? So, Digga going to move in a thiswardly direction. And he's going to attempt Matt Burrowed Strike. Basically like dive out. And pretty far there, because I can do the move through action. So he ends up out there.
There are now 2 Cassies.
There are no 2 Cassies. He'll make a quippy one-liner like, "It's digging time."
Alright, everybody roll a will save to avoid massive cognizant damage to your consciousness.
Oh.
For how bad that is. I'm kidding.
That's like, okay, +9.
I was gonna be like, hey, if I can do that, can I just whip him to death?
that gets into a character that I wanted to make as a villain.
Oh, really?
He has the mental blast power and manifests as really cheesy one-liners.
Legit.
His most powerful one is, hey, if I cut you off with a pass, can I take you in the ass?
By the way, Josh, you punch him and fucking nothing happens because his defense is way higher than that.
Oh, really?
Like well, let's be honest. Even if you have a 0 dexterity modifier, you still missed.
Oh.
AC is 10 plus your defense modifier.
So you just see Digger erupt from the ground, punch the thing in where its face should be, backflip off of it, dive underground again, and be like, oh shit.
Well, what I mean, Josh, is even if it didn't have a dexterity modifier, he dodged you.
Oh, okay.
You just whiff. I'd fuck it. Cassie's showing me a picture.
Okay, well.
All right, so that's Josh's turn, and again, because you have fucking bajillion movement speed or whatever, just pretty much pick where you want him to end.
Yeah. Where do I want him to end? He's gonna kind of do a little back around like that.
Okay.
End up right about there.
Alrighty.
I would not expect a thing that large to move that fast.
Okay, sorry, I had to figure out a thing. Okay, So up next, so Digger just like completely flubs that, and now it's its turn. At which point it's going to look up at the two things above it, one of which just dodged its attack, and the other one like shot at it with like sparkles and shit. It just kind of like it just takes half a step forward, just bellows at both of you, and brings its right hand back and opens up the fist, curls its fingers in, and it makes a motion like it was trying to hurl something at you, and you just see the like almost the entirety of all of this lava that was on the ground just get flung through the air as just like one big huge sheet.
I'm in a heap of trouble.
And it is an area attack.
Shite.
Okay, so that was against Chrome,
Jeez.
and this one's against Frida. So what are your guys' defense values? Well, I guess it's kind of moot because you can't go higher than 20. So you both get smacked.
Ouch!
Ouch. Ouch indeed. So now you need to roll me a toughness save. So 1d20 plus your total toughness modifier.
Okay.
Teehee.
And the way that this is gonna work is you have to roll higher than a base of 15 plus his the rank of his power that he's attacking you with. Well, fuck. Wait, you're both at a plus. Okay, yeah, you both maxed off your toughnesses. That's right. I don't know why I kept thinking right now that plus 10 was the max, but it's not. Anyway, so Frida, you take 1 tally of bruised. So this is the way that health and damage work. Chrome, you successfully just resisted the attack. I mean, it hit you, and you're going to get knocked back. Like you got knocked back way the fuck over here.
Mm-hmm.
And Frida is going to get knocked back like way the fuck over there. And so the way that this works, Annie, is your defense value, or your toughness is now 1 point lower.
Okay, so when I roll next time, I add 14 instead of 15.
Correct.
Okay.
And yeah, that's pretty much it. If your toughness ever ends up down at a 0, you're unconscious. If you ever like are 10 lower than your target value, you get like fucked up, or 5 lower, you get fucked up in a different way. It's
5, 10, and 15.
Yeah, 5, 10, 15. Yeah, like 15 is the instant KO.
Okay.
It's like you're beat down enough that this time when they punch you, you're just done.
That's the big owie.
That's the what?
The big owie.
Yes. All right. But anyway, so that was his turn. He's just going to kind of stand there because reasons. And that makes it now Frida's turn.
Frida looks just pissed, and she's gonna come up and and actually she's gonna do all this. She has just been in her street clothes. Now she goes all like scary looking.
She pulls out her spear, her bardache, which is like an executioner's axe thing,
Yes.
and gets her armor on.
Yeah, and yeah, she's gonna go like try and basically effectively decapitate it.
Okay.
You know, win or lose, probably lose.
There is one thing that I do need to backtrack on just a tiny bit.
Oh.
Josh.
Yes.
It's ultimately a negligible effect, but his immediate presence is like its own seismic event. Anybody that is having to go, anybody that's traveling on the ground, if you're within 100 feet of him, you're moving at half speed.
Okay. Got it.
And yeah, that's pretty much it. Then the rest of it will start next round. Carry on. So
Okay.
you're going, Annie, you're gonna zip over there and beat the crap out of him.
Yes. So what am I rolling there?
D20 plus your melee attack modifier. I don't think you had anything for.
Not melee. Oh, was that an oversight?
No, if you don't, because you never took anything that specialized you in melee, so it's just base attack.
Okay.
Why is Chrome typing? I don't know what that means or even how to say it.
It just basically means shit lizard.
Anyway, Annie, you successfully connect. What is the rank of your strike attack?
1 second. Lots of rows to find it. Strength is power rank 3. And then...
But it's mighty, so add your strength modifier to it.
+5.
All right. Sorry?
So do I roll anything else?
Nope. He has to roll his toughness to see if he resists your strike.
Okay.
So, and was there any other tags that we put on there in the description section, or was it just mighty and Bardiche?
Mighty and Bardiche, yeah.
Okay. All right. So yeah, he's like you whack him, and you're now right in front of him, and like that. So like you brought up that Bardiche, and you like baseball swung it at the side of his head, and as it hit him, he turned from the impact, and then you just see those tiny orange eyes of his just look at her. Like, bitch, you didn't. All right. Next up, Bindweed.
Oh, okay. So, after the shock is worn off, I guess. It's like it's a Magmadon. It took 5 of the Hero Society members to make it retreat last time. Also, sorry, the Magmadon, not a.
It's 5 of us.
Super robotic. I apologize. I don't know why.
I'm on roll 20.
So let's see.
Bus.
But it's just the thing we're gonna have to try and figure out what is causing this later.
Yeah. Probably.
Because it's not an issue with her headset. It's got to be connection somewhere.
And if anyone knows how to contact them, we should do so. All the while.
We do have a little ear thing in our earpieces.
Does that? I thought that was one way. We couldn't contact them, they contact us.
No, you can contact them.
Ah. Well then.
But did they show us how to do it?
Yeah.
Scream?
Okay.
Help!
Alright, well then, yeah, I'll go ahead and be like, hey, we have the Magmadon. Help. And then, Bindweed starts growing.
Oh, you can. That's right, because you can use the growth power.
That's right. I'm gonna throw let's see. How did that work again? We have total of rank times 5, power points. So we're going to go with a nice... let's see.
Oh dear.
How big do I want to be?
Well, is this one based off plant control or plant mimicry?
Plant mimicry.
Okay. What's your ranks in it?
My rank's 2.
Okay. So plant mimicry
is rank times 5 points.
Are you fucking kidding me? Like my so Cassie's Hangouts keeps crashing. My PDFs keep crashing because fuck us. That's why.
I'm sorry.
Let me notepad. Let's see.
So if you were to dump all of these into growth, then you would be able to dump 10 ranks. Oh, and that's power points and cost. So you would need to figure out how much growth costs.
Right.
Which is
4 points per rank.
So you could only get 2 ranks of growth out of it.
Out of...
With 2 left over. No, growth is 3 points per rank, so you could get 3 ranks.
Oh, okay. Well, here it says 4.
I'm looking at the effects description. Which is what you're trying to look, which is what you would be trying to look at.
Okay. Got it.
So every rank of growth activated increases your strength by +2, and your constitution by +1. The additional strength does not improve your strength-based skills, however, since your mass also has to increase. Every 4 ranks of growth, so you do not actually go up a size category. At only 3. But it would make you stronger.
Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out if that would actually be advantageous.
Oh, what is it you're wanting to try and do? Because your plant mimicry is a free action.
Well, basically the idea is I just wanted to be effective.
What are you wanting to try and do for the fight?
I don't have anything to do besides hitting things.
Okay, so how do you want to hit him? Because you can use your plant control, which, if I'm remembering, is a much higher rank than your mimicry.
I can... Well, that might be... Let's see here. No, that's the one. Where the fuck is it? Oh, there. Let's see. Plant control. You can control the growth movement of plants, cause plants in an area of rank ×5 to entangle opponents, like a use of snare.
Yes. So yeah, that's what I'm getting at. Like, anything you can think of to do with those plants. They built that power to be pretty much all inclusive. If you can do it with a plant, you can do it. So you could grow plants. Despite the fact that he's in the lava, you could grow plants at such a rate that the ones that are still barely alive on the edge of the lava, you can have them snap over and try and grab him to snare him. You could. There's a lot you can do with this.
Remarkable amount.
All right. Well, I guess we can just go with that instead.
Or hell, you can hit him with a plant. Like, tree, get bigger and punch him in the face. Punch him in the face. I mean,
Actually, snaring would probably be more useful. Let the punchers do the punching, and I'll just try to hold them down.
Okay, so roll me your snare. Make a ranged attack roll.
Oh goody. And this is where we fail. Oh, apparently not.
Okay, well, interesting. So yeah, let's see, Josh, wasn't it for criticals that if you get a critical on a status effect, the target is considered to automatically have failed their save?
In this game, despite all contrary logic, any 20, or at least as far as attacks, a crit is an auto hit, a 1 is an auto miss. But I don't know if that applies to power usage. I know that applies to combat, like, strikes and things, but...
Well, strikes can also still critical hit for all that, which...
Yeah.
So...
The natural one...
I'm just pulling up the core book now to try and figure out where their rules are on critical hits.
Yeah. The thing is that it states here, automatic hits and misses, a natural 1 on the attack roll is always a miss. The natural 20 on a d20 is always a hit, regardless of opponent's defense. A natural 20 is also a threat, therefore a possible critical hit.
Okay. So, critical hits. Okay, critical hits on page 152, of course. Except I'm on page 152. Where's the fuck is critical hits? Okay. When you make attack roll and get a natural 20, the d20 actually shows a 20. You hit regardless of your target's defense, and you score a threat. The hit might be a critical hit, sometimes called a crit. To find out whether it's a critical hit, determine if the attack roll total would have normally hit your opponent's defense. If so, it is a critical hit. Okay, so in other words, it's even if you rolled a 20 and if you would normally have missed, then it doesn't critical.
Okay.
A critical hit increases the attack's damage bonus by 5. A critical hit against a minion allows no saving throws. The minion is automatically knocked out or killed. He's not a minion. Minions only can take 1 hit before they're KO'd. It's just like 4th Ed.
Got it.
Okay, so anyway, yeah, so he needs to make his reflex save. Fuck me. Okay. Yeah. 1d20 plus. Okay. Motherfucker rolled a 2. Modifier be damned. No, he is bound. So just all these vines and trees and shit, just like that they had been like burned almost to nothing, but you just see them like spring back to fucking life, and just branches and vines and just snap out and are grabbing onto its arms and around its neck and the torso and shit, and even its tail trying to thrash around. And yeah, he's getting bound up real good.
Oh my.
That there is one heck of a hog tie.
I thought you said she was from South Carolina.
I know. I just wanted to say it.
She spent some time in Texas. It's okay.
Anyway, it is now Lumen's turn. I think you're muted.
I was muted, yes. Am I still muted?
Nope.
You.
Okay. I want to
Teach the world to Fap.
out again. What?
You want to teach the world to Fap?
It's also true. I want to fly over him and shoot at him with a dazzle effect. So basically, I'm shooting at his face with really bright laser shots.
Okay. So, and you do not have move by attack, do you?
I do.
Okay, so are you going to continue flying after you do your little flyby here?
Yes.
Okay, so go ahead and roll your 1d20 plus your ranged attack,
Okay.
which I don't think you did it. Did you do a specialization in ranged?
I did.
Then that needs to be put in.
So I have, first of all,
Attack focus range.
attack focus
5.
range. I also have no penalty for shooting into melee.
Okay. So okay, down. Range. 5, and then I think that should be.
There should also be a 5 here, right?
Yes.
Alright.
So Cassie's got a total of a plus 10 for her ranged attacks. So let's see how well this does. As an aside, so that you guys know what the hell snare does, while that he's all tied up. On a failed reflex save, the target is entangled, suffering a -2 penalty on attack rolls, defense, and a -4 penalty to dexterity. If the snare is anchored to an immobile object, the entangled character cannot move from that spot. Which hers is rooted to an immovable object.
Fuck me.
Well, you don't do any damage, but we now need to look up your dazzle effect.
Oh, look, I happen to be there. So, range attack roll. If it hits, the target must make a reflex save to avoid the dazzle effect.
And you didn't hit, so he's fine for now.
Oh, I didn't hit at all?
Nope.
Damn it.
Well, because that's the thing. Like, you didn't beat his defense.
Yeah. Wait. Yeah. Anyway, I went past him.
Okay, so yeah, move your token wherever you wanted to stop.
And basically, like, anywhere on the field is okay, right?
At 100 miles an hour, yes, because you don't need a ramp-up speed.
Yeah, I'll just be, like, hovering over there, still in the air.
Alright, so next round is now Chrome's turn. Before Chrome is taking her action, the all of the heat coming off of him and just his immediate presence is fucking with more stuff. Like I said, the ground is already really hard to travel through. Just him being around is like breaking everything up even more. And anything within like 500 feet is extreme heat. Like at this point, it's like being in the middle of the Sahara at noon. This place is fucking hot. It's easily over 110 degrees out.
Oh, that's not that hot.
Shut the fuck up.
Oh,
if it's 110 to me.
Okay, now we got that.
So, like, I know that I said I was done, but I forgot what the other thing I was going to say. It's that, like, my force field is a free action.
Yes. I'm going to assume that any of your guys' things, like your force fields and shit, that your defensive powers, if it's just a personal protection thing, I'm going to assume you have it on.
Okay.
Pretty much, I'm going to assume you're using your default loadout unless you switch.
Okay.
Okay, but anyway, so the other thing is all of that ashen shit. Cass, can you mute for a sec? Thank you. All of that ashen shit coming out. If you're within 75 feet of him, your vision is going to be reduced to 25 feet. For those that are less familiar with Roll20, on the left side, you'll see that there is a little ruler function. If you click and drag, you can measure from you to the edge of the burrow. But so like bindweed as an example, because pretty much there's just this huge cloud of ash and soot and shit just around him. So what does that say? 85? On mine right here. Yeah, that's 85. Okay, so out to 75 feet. That's 70, 75. Okay, so that's where that is where the edge of the cloud is in regards to you, Emily. So for now, you can only see that far in.
Okay.
How does that affect those of us with other senses?
That depends. What are your other senses? Josh doesn't give a fuck because he's like, hey guys, tremor sense. As long as he's touching the ground, I know he's there.
I have infrared and the light spectrum one.
The
infravision and ultravision.
Okay, ultraviolet light is night vision. You're using low spectrum light that exists when it's dark still, and you can see fully by that. So if you were to turn that on right now, you would go blind. And infravision is infrared, which is functionally heat. I would not advise turning that on either.
Because you would also probably go blind. Inframan.
Just because I feel like it doesn't need to be said, so I'm going to say it anyway. Frida, you can still see the monster.
Okay.
Frida, you can still see the monster.
Thanks for having Ragnarok come in my face.
Phrasing. I mean, Annie, if you want him to, I wasn't expecting to take the game in that direction so soon.
Oh dear.
Fuck off.
I thought you wanted Magmadon to fuck off.
No.
On your face. No. But that's what you just said.
Lies.
You had it recorded, Annie. This is what you...
Don't care. Done.
Keep on forgetting.
I'm tired. I had to open this at the store this morning.
It's fine.
It's okay. I get to open tomorrow.
And the day after.
And the day after. Oh, and I get to close.
Yep.
Yeah.
Anyway, so Suna, it is your turn.
All right, so seeing that he's trying to bring up a whole bunch of dirt and stuff, and as her missiles didn't really do much of anything to him.
Okay, sorry. My pants fell off and my headset fell off. And...
So everything just fell off.
Yeah. Anyway, so what were you saying, Suna?
Sorry about that. Anyway, she's just taking a look around and see that he's starting to like destroy stuff. She's trying to figure out her muscles didn't do anything, and it takes like about a minute to change weapons, and that's a minute she can't afford because she wants. Oh wait, what?
You change weapons at the start of your turn as a free action.
Oh.
It takes 0 time. It's only changing the configuration of the suit from riot control to infiltration mode.
All right. Well, then she will switch to her energy batons.
Okay.
And what she is going to do, she's just going to rocket in there like a mad woman. And her flight is, where is that? I believe it was 8. It is indeed 8.
Your flight is 8 in your right control form? I thought it was 4.
Okay. Oh, I'm looking at the. I'm looking at the total powers.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, it's rank 4. Power rank 4. Okay, so then just move 4 spaces.
No, you're flying at 100 miles an hour.
Okay.
So you can just zip right in there. It's fine.
All right. So what she's going to do is she's just going to zip right in there until she sees that friggin' monster, has out her energy baton, aims at the back of the head, and just whacks as hard as she can.
Who did we just lose off of Roll20?
No one. I don't see anyone who's left.
Annie.
Oh, due to the setup I'm having to use right now, if I am out too long, it
Time's out. That's
yeah.
fine. Okay, so Sienna, go ahead and move your token in, and roll me your d20 plus your plus 10 base attack.
For some reason, I cannot move my token.
Again?
Yeah.
What is with your setup in Roll20 and
don't
not being able
know.
to move your tokens?
I don't know. All right, so
I see you, Annie. You're good.
all right, so
I thought too. So it's
what was that? I have to roll a d20 and
plus 10 for your base attack.
all right.
Okay. So you connect. And I'm waiting on, for whatever reason, my computer's being slow now.
Technical difficulties.
Yeah, pretty much.
Flag.
This is what I get for trying to open up another spreadsheet. Did my roll go through? Oh, hey, the Hangouts is now having to there we go. Okay. What is your total strike value?
Let me take a look real quick. My total strike value is shoot, hold on. Strike, where is that?
Your energy stun batons, you're looking for the power rank, but because it's also mighty, you add your strength modifier to it, so it caps off at 10. So you have a power 10 strike.
Okay.
Okay, so alrighty. Then I'm going to roll a more different thing. This one. Okay. Okay.
I don't like you rolling. You stop that.
You don't like his rolling? Well, that's just a shame.
Or that should roll for me so I can get something higher than a 10.
I had that like the first few times I did Pokemon. Just ask Annie.
Oh, no.
Please make the roll to capture the Pokemon for me, please.
No, that was me.
Alright, Suna, here's the deal. You game for that Annie has for a couple years. Annie, what is my dice luck like?
Oh, the dice gods hate you. I don't know what you did upon birth, but they just said, "Oh, fuck her."
She forgot to sacrifice the requisite number of goats.
Alright. Not only can I not roll well, but anytime the GM rolls against me, they roll really well.
Double
like
crits.
the times that I got double crits and they rolled for max damage against my character who was at full health and went down negative twice her health in one.
Because you went past them.
Because they were opportunity attacking me. Yes.
Anyway, interject because I do want to try and make sure that we can finish this off before you all are unconscious at your desks.
I'm in bed.
So first, Suna, I sent you a thing.
Yep, I saw it, and I was just waiting for the things to clear out so I could say it.
Okay.
All right. Apparently, I hit him good enough.
You might want to not quite paraphrase so much.
Okay. Well, he said that I did a little bit of damage to him. A little bit.
Only 15 more shots of that to go.
What, Cassie? You're muted.
I said a little bit is not exactly more. We need to do more.
All the more.
Well, give me something bigger to hit him with.
She can make trees.
I can.
I can't do that, by the way. No NC, only OC.
Apparently, it has some
Out of
sort
character
damage
Oh, sorry.
effect. Oh, at first. As in the only. Oh. I guess according to my friend in my head, we're just the first to do any damage at all to him, and it's not that much.
It's the friend in my head.
Anyway, it is now Digger's turn. But, like, at least Digger knew that he hadn't done anything effective so far. He just whiffed.
Yeah. All right, so Digger's gonna come in, kind of an arc and an angle, and we're gonna try and overrun the massive huge thing, even though it's not going to work.
I'm going to bear hug it and drag it with me through the ground.
Specifically, what he's going to try and what the overrun is supposed to. What he's supposed to do is he's going to attempt to throw himself at the backs of its legs hard enough to knock it to its back.
Ah, okay, trying to
Then
knock down attack.
continue on forward. Yes, it's a knockdown. So let's try this dumb shit. Have you read how overrun works, Matt?
Not really.
Okay, let me get to page 157. He gets to make a choice at this point. He can try and get out of the way, or he can take the hit.
He's just going to take the hit.
Okay. I make a trip attempt against the monster. If I'm using a movement power, I gain +1 per rank in the trip attempt. But I think that'll basically break out even considering his size.
Okay, so you get +1 per rank of what?
Per movement ability, or per movement power that I'm using during the overrun attempt.
Okay.
So +8 to my attempt, which, considering he's a huge creature, should be negated by his +8 to resist a trip attack, or a trip attempt. So, I'm going to be using dexterity versus either his strength, dexterity, or acrobatics, whichever ability has the highest modifier.
Okay. So I have to roll one of those, and whoever wins, wins.
Yes. If I succeed, I knock him down as though he got with a trip, and can continue moving.
Okay.
I'm just checking to see what happens after we resolve this trip.
He would be considered prone.
If I fail, he can attempt to make a trip attack against me to knock me prone.
That would be really unfortunate for you because he's standing in a pool of lava.
Yes. Luckily, I have my force field up.
First self-sacrificing character of the game.
Luckily, Digger's immune to lava.
Yes.
But
he is actually. That's like, you remember, because I think I was talking with each of you at one point or another about the immunity power. He specifically took a rank in immunity lava. It doesn't protect him if somebody uses it as an attack, but he can burrow through lava and be okay.
it was very important to me.
And apparently apropos.
Well,
does
I
seem
figured
like an important
eventually we'd come up to a big creature like this, and that it'd be really cool to have Digger like grab it and throw it into the lava and beneath the Earth's crust. But I never figured for it to come down from there, so that kind of failed.
Anyway,
All right.
so Josh, roll your trip attempt.
All right, hang on.
Eventually.
I just need to figure out one more thing. Because I remember taking a feat, improved overrun. Okay, where it's like, isn't that the one that's like, you don't get to trip me afterwards?
That's good. That is in fact extremely helpful for you right now, isn't it?
Yes, it would be.
Like, please don't grab me, please don't grab me, please don't grab me.
Oh, okay, improved overrun. In the overrun attempt, your opponent cannot choose to avoid you, and you have a +4 bonus on the trip attempt. So, +4 for my dex, +4 for my thingy, roll the d20, and let's see what happens. 28. At 20.
Yeah.
So do I knock him over?
I don't know, like, cause I mean, you hit. It's just, again, we just tied. We just tied it out.
We just tied.
Oh no!
That sucks.
I rolled a 3. Josh, I want that to sink in.
I know. I rolled a 20, and it would have been really cool had he rolled a 2.
Well, and muted Cassie over there is bringing up a point. She's like, "Don't ties go to the attacker?" I'm like, "Well, yes, ties go to the attacker. Also, you did get a nat 20, so there's that too.
Yeah.
So you got the critical. So yes, you hit him, and he is now in fact prone, and so he falls down into the lava, like on his back. Emily, I don't think your plants are going to be able to hold on to him for much more than a second or two. But him being prone is much gooder, and also him being snared in the first place made it so that Josh had a chance.
And Digger's going to his attack over there underground. He's like, I did it! I did it! Hit him with everything! Hit him with everything!
I'm not dead!
Not dead yet.
Josh.
Good job, Digger!
Josh,
Okay.
it's his turn.
Oh.
Aw.
What?
Hang in there, Digger!
Hey, I'm not at risk. You two are at risk. I'm over there.
Yeah, he's looking at the two gnats that are right above him, and he's just wondering about the
Fuck it.
life decisions that brought him to this point. And he's like, you know what? I feel like erupting in anger. And so, yeah, there's a giant lava plume flying straight up at both of you again.
You know what? I feel like I'm
Man.
acting in anger.
He's really got to work on that temper.
Bindweave, why can't you generate lava-proof plants?
Because there's no such thing.
So he actually misses both of you.
Woohoo!
That's quite some ang there you got, Godzilla.
Don't antagonize it.
Cassie, that would have hit you, but I'm not quite sure he's able to hurt you. She's like, that's all I'm saying. It would hit me. Yeah. Anyway, so he's then going to try and use his move action, though, to stand back up.
Okay.
So,
You're muted.
I'm just curious how attacks of opportunity work.
I don't
Do
remember
they work?
I don't remember reading anything about them in the book.
And that was a terrible way to spell opportunity, because I don't remember reading anything about them in the book either.
Reactions. I'm not seeing anything about it. Yeah, I'm not reading anything about it.
Oh, no, I see it. It says, what's different? No attacks of opportunity.
That's what I thought.
Damn it.
Did you want Josh to just get slapped around like a redheaded stepchild? Because I'm pretty sure he would have just gotten his shit wrecked.
Yeah, it's pretty sure. I mean, I have a feat to prevent that, but it's true. He's very right.
I was more meaning like he was getting up from prone, and in D&D that would provoke an attack of opportunity to anyone next to him.
Yeah. Anyway, so that's his action, which he kind of wasted. So next up is Frida.
Frida's gonna back up a bit, and she's going to invoke Odin's might, or Odin words.
Odin's insight.
Insight.
All right, so that is your full round action.
Yep.
All right.
By the way, just asking, since this is my first time playing this, that would be an appropriate use of this particular option, right?
Especially after Chrome said my attack was the first one to do any actual damage, and like you were able to tell that as hard as Digger slammed into this thing's legs, he barely managed to knock it over. Yes, this is an appropriate time to use Nemesis.
Just checking. I get a cookie because I did the right thing.
Hooray!
Okay. Yeah, so then next up is Bindweed. At this point, Emily, you hear, well, really you all hear back from the headquarters. You hear Archmage pretty much just say, Magmadon is back.
And
We are on our way.
And we sent the little ones.
Yeah, pretty much like sorry, let me act that out right. Magmadon is back, and you hear like some like sound in the background, like if there's a word that would be appropriate, it sounded like there was a shimmering or whatever, and then all you hear is, we are on our way.
Okay. Well now.
Do not let him escape. And at that point, the line shuts off.
Hey, it's a good thing there's a few of us who are really good at not letting people escape.
I hope we can keep Godzilla in place.
Hopefully. Anyway. So yeah, Emily, it is your go.
Oh my goodness. Well,
He's standing back up. You can try and bind him again.
yeah, that's since I'm gonna have to. I have to try and grab him again. Let's see. That's just the same roll as before. So.
What was that sound?
Look at my enormous roll.
That does not connect, unfortunately.
No, it does not.
Mm-hmm.
Are you going? Well, actually, on that note, you can't see him because there's a cloud of icky.
Well, no wonder it didn't.
So, alternatively, what we can do is we can retcon to ignore that, and then you can use your 2 move actions. Okay.
Yeah.
Because like the plants that you just grew to grab him with, you can sense them.
Mm-hmm.
So you could just transmit to that. What kind of action does your transmit take?
Let me check here real quick. Wrong book. Transmit is move full action.
Move full action. Okay,
move / full action.
Okay. So what is... teleport? Is that what it was? No, wasn't it its own power?
Yeah, it is. Transmit. It's in the Ultimate Power book.
There it is. Transmit. Okay. So, no
Move
full action.
slash
You can
flip.
move instantly from place to place through a particular medium. This works like a teleport effect, but requires a medium in both. Choose a medium. Okay, so now we need to look at teleport. Fucking, where is it?
Teleport is in the core
Effects
book.
section.
Or that.
Oh, okay. It is a move action to just teleport. If you're using, if at rank 3 or above, you can take a full action to teleport on the extended range table.
Ah.
That's what it was.
Okay.
So, yes, you can just teleport over there into one of your plants as a move action, and then you could make your roll, which didn't hit.
That works.
Okay. The only inherent downside to this is you're now ostensibly within swinging distance.
Son of a bitch.
Choices.
Annie, what rank was your nemesis power?
Um,
Like rank 4 or 5?
5.
Okay. Okay. Okay, sorry. After Bindweed's turn, it is now Cassie's turn for Lumen. Your thing.
Alright, I'm trying to remember what we said for create object and the snare thing. Can I like squeeze if I created an object like a fist around him, could I squeeze it or no? Could I squeeze him or no?
What are the traits that you put onto your create object?
So the create object, the snare was something different.
Oh, right. You're talking about the alternate power. So you need to look up snare then.
Okay.
It was, I believe it's just under the effects. Yeah. And ultimate power, effect descriptions, snare.
Because you made that for me.
Uh-huh.
And we were talking about having it squeeze, and I don't remember.
No, what I was talking about was your move object effect, is what you would use for that.
Okay.
Snare is literally just you lock somebody down. Then you could use move object to do that.
So, is he bound by bindweed right now?
Nope.
No.
No. Okay.
Digger knocked him free.
All right.
I am back.
Welcome back.
So you said I have to snare him.
Okay, on your snare, did you take the constricting extra?
There's nothing under extras. There's what looks like a lot of points available on snare. Is that one only subtotal is 10? But
should have been a point there.
So can I put a point right here?
Yeah.
And that won't affect...
And then you need to snare, say, constricting.
Okay.
So the way constricting works is, if you successfully bind, not entangle your target, the snare constricts and tightens, inflicting non-lethal damage on target equal to half of your rank each round.
Alright, and so I have to make my ranged attack, right?
Mm-hmm. Give me just a second, I have to send Annie her thing.
Oh, I'm gonna make that attack.
Yeah, go ahead. I just need to look this up. I know what I want to give her, I just need to tell her how many points.
I've rolled a 5. I got a 15.
You miss.
Yeah. I know. Yeah.
That's the wrong section. Whoopsies. Um, 25 minus 16 comes out to 9. Okay, Annie, you need to go read that as fast as possible.
Okay.
Okay, so Cassie, is Lumen gonna move, or is that because you do need to get closer to be able to see him? You're muted.
I said that is true. I would have moved beforehand.
Now you're still muted.
Fuck this shit!
Because she had muted herself on on Hangouts, and then I told her she was muted the first time, so she pressed the button on her headset, which muted her headset. I'm like, you're still muted. She unmuted herself on Roll20, and then she started talking, so she's still muted. We love you, Cassie.
Fuck you.
Okay. Anyway. So, after Lumen's turn, it is now Chrome.
Hooray!
So Chrome has an idea. She's switching to concussive blast. And she's
Okay.
gonna fly underneath this giant creature's head, aim her gun upwards underneath its chin, and fire.
Okay. Called shot to the head. DC is now 20. We can hear you brushing your hair. Anyway. Okay, so roll your attack roll.
Alright, let's see. So that would be...
For everybody at home, the importance of her concussive blast is it has 12 ranks of knockback attached to it.
Oh.
Ah.
Alright, so... Which one did I have to do again? I forgot.
D20 plus
D20.
your ranged, or plus your ranged attack modifier, which is just your 10.
Okay.
You connect. Okay, so now here's the fun part. We now get to give everyone a crash course on how knockback rules work.
Damn it, but I'm reading.
Oh, shit.
I was actually in the process of trying to look this up the moment you said you switched to that thing.
Alright, I think I fucked it up. Sorry, everyone.
No,
Worst superhero.
you're fine. Where the fuck was the thing about knockback? Oh, it was an ultimate power. That's right. Power modifier. Extra descriptions. Expand that out. Okay, so when applied to a non-damage, Mutants and Masterminds, page 165. So never mind, it's in the core book because fuck me. At least they actually tell you what page it's referenced to. So, what is your attack's damage bonus? So what is your attack rank?
My attack rank? I think that's 10. Let's see.
Nope.
That would be under concussive blast. That's 6.
Okay, so we take your attack rank, we subtract half of his toughness save, but because you have all those extra points into knockback, we also that counts in your favor. So you're rocking a total of an 18 minus half of his toughness save.
Oh gosh.
And we use that to determine how far he gets knocked back.
Mm-hmm.
So 18 minus okay. One moment, and I will have that calculated out. I just opened up the wrong book again after my PDF crashed. Because, goddamn.
I was aiming to
it
launch
crashed
him
again.
upward. Oh god, what did I done? I'm sorry.
You didn't do anything wrong. Fucking Adobe Reader is a piece of shit, is what it is. Okay. Yeah. Oh shit. Oh, that's right, except I have to add that. Okay, so that becomes that's unfortunate. That's really unfortunate. So alright, so just to walk you guys through some of the calculations. After going through all of that, she would have been at a value of 8, which on the time and value progression table would have been a knockback of 250 feet.
Good.
Except, oh man, I just had the mental image of fucking Krillin from DBZ. Please be leaving the planet forever. Please be leaving the planet forever. I am leaving the planet forever. Yay! After I blow it up. Unless... except he has 10 ranks of immovable. Which counts... because he's so dense and heavy, which is why it was so hard for Digger to knock him over, which is why that whole value, short version, Suna, unless you get a crit, you're not moving him.
Okay.
Not with that attack.
Okay.
Yes, Cassie, that's what I was doing that. To see if the damaging part of the attack actually if it hurt him. It did not.
Well, I just wasted everybody's time.
No, it's fine because this is a good thing to know because knockbacks can become incredibly important. Like honestly, your concussive bolt, there's a reason why there's a reason we bothered making the time to build the attack besides the fact that you wanted to. Like, knockback rules are half of what Digger's combat is about.
Ah.
I move people. Do you understand, Suna? I have the power to move you.
Anyway.
I'm gonna have to use my concussive blast on you, sir.
Speaking of Digger.
It's his turn.
It's his go.
Sitting here reading combat action. and thinking, there is a move. It is the most beat-stick move I can do, but it would take a turn to set up.
What is that?
Slam.
that could help.
Yes, if it hits, it's a lot. Well, that's the thing. I don't know if it would actually, the attack would actually hit, but it'd be a lot of damage. It's capable of a lot of damage.
See, which one was slam? Getting to it.
Yes, it's similar to a charge, except you attempt to use your full momentum to slam directly into the target. Your speed improves with your damage, but you may suffer damage from the impact as well.
Take a full round, you must move at least 10 feet in a relatively straight line. You must stop as soon as you are within striking range of your target. You cannot move past the target and attack from another direction. You cannot move all out for a slam attack, which is unfortunate. Which, if you spent your hero point, you could do.
Yep.
Because if you remember, guys, when I was bringing up the hero points, pretty much the big thing about the hero points is it's a chip that you can hand in one of per session to say, I want to break the rules.
Yeah.
And then you ask, is this okay? And then I say okay or not.
Yeah. But anyway, the point B is I would add a +2 to my attack bonus, and then
you do not gain the +2 to hit from a charge. You do suffer the -2 penalty to defense. Your damage bonus is +2 for a normal move, +4 for an accelerated move. Use this in place of your normal strength damage. If you use a movement power, add its rank to your damage. Oh, fuck.
Yeah. So, but then it gets into the downside. You must move a minimum distance equal to your speed's rank. Or your rank speed.
That's fine. I mean, at your speed, you just go out halfway and you zip back. Pretty much you would use this turn to get out to the distance and then come barreling back as fast as you can.
Yeah.
The next round.
Exactly. So yeah, that's what he's gonna do.
Okay, so Digger is pulling a Flash in the fucking Justice League Unlimited Season 1. It's like, what? Are you going to run away from me, boy? Off he goes.
By the way, has this guy talked at all?
No, he just roars and growls and spittles and
Okay.
And throws lava.
And throws lava and gets indignant. Get it? Indignant. There we go.
I got it. I was choosing to ignore it.
Anyway, so funny thing. Guess whose turn it is?
No, it's his turn.
It may be his turn.
This is my color.
Yes.
It's my favorite color.
Okay. So at this point, he's not even going to use like his lava control or any of that shit. He's snapping an arm out, and he's just going to punch Chrome.
Ouch.
That hits you.
Ouch. All right.
Now, roll me your toughness save.
So my toughness is... Okay, then that's with the modifier?
Yes.
So it's a d20 plus 15, right?
Mm-hmm. He hurts you.
Ouch.
Let's see, your DC is gonna be... Oh. Okay, hold on a second. I need to look up a thing. Damage. You failed by 5 or more. You are now not only bruised, so your toughness is now 1 point lower.
Mm-hmm.
You are also stunned.
Ooh.
And he just sent you reeling.
Whee! He did what I wanted to do to him.
Yep. So now I need to look at what stunned does.
Don't do that. Yay, sister.
Did she bring you more ice cream?
Oh, I thought I had muted myself. No, she was showing me a crafty thing she did and succeeded fairly well at.
Don't combine 2 steps.
Yeah, don't combine 2 steps. Then you'll have been perfect. Cheater. Okay, go away. We're still gaming. I love you. Okay,
Say hi
bye.
for me.
Cassie says hi.
Hey, I like your sister. She's awesome.
She
Okay.
is the awesome.
Suna, you're stunned for your next turn
All right. Ouch.
because you rolled more than 5 lower than the damage he was throwing your way.
Curses. My curses come back.
What do you mean?
How do you figure out the damage it was giving her way?
It's a strength modifier.
Oh.
Because he punched her in the face.
I was a little bit confused.
It's all good. That's the way damage works. It's like Cassie, if you were to use your blast, the rank of that blast is the strength of the attack. The strength of the attack, it doesn't actually, that's not the amount of damage that it does. That's how hard the damage is to resist.
I was just confused because the last thing that was rolled by you was a 21.
Yes, and then she rolled her toughness save to resist the damage. The damage is a flat value on his character sheet. She did not make the DC on her toughness save. Okay. All right. So, just to try and make sure that the way damage is done is perfectly clear, then. So, in this case, Magmadon punches Chrome. Okay? So Magmadon needs to make his attack roll to see if he connects. That's where the 21 was. He hit. That he was using his base attack modifier for that. Then, to determine the effects of what happens to Chrome when she gets hit, she has to make a toughness save. The difficulty she has to beat is 15 plus the damage rating of the attack. And since she rolled 5 less than more than 5 less than the attack, that's why she is stunned, and she took one tally of bruised. If she had failed by 10 or more, she would be what's called staggered, which is its own thing. And if she failed by 15 or more, she's just straight up unconscious.
Yeah.
It's nap time.
Exactly.
Because we are superheroes and we do not die, per se.
Yep.
Well, we can die, but that's up to whether or not Matt's a dick.
And largely is going to just be relative to the plot.
Yeah.
And plus, a punch to the face, regardless of how hard he's punching, is a certain kind of damage in the first place, so it's just going to be a thing. Anyway, so Magmadon did his turn. He's just kind of going to stay where he's at because he doesn't really feel much of a need to move. I mean, all of the punching bags keep coming to him. So it is now Frida's turn.
So, just for thematicness, like Frida's kind of like got a glowy haze around her, and
what color is it?
Well, I'm going to say white and blue.
Okay.
So, trying to think which one to use first. What kind of attack? Which do I use for those attacks? Like,
what do you mean?
So there's the gravity control and the water control.
Mm-hmm.
Like
both of them are a standard action.
Standard action. Okay. So do I roll my basic attack and then use the modifiers you gave me?
No, those are the ranks, and they determine things like the strength or the amount of like water you can mess with stuff. Ultimately, it's you have the ability to manipulate and control gravity, and water.
Okay.
What do you want to do with it?
She's gonna start by pulling as much water as she can and dousing it on him.
Okay. So, like to try and do damage, or to try and like push him, or
Do damage.
Okay.
So that's just my basic attack. Then 1d20 plus 10. Right.
Yes, because it's a blast at power rank.
So add 4 because you gave, or no, you gave me 4 water.
Yes.
So plus 14.
No.
Okay.
It's just 1d20 plus your base attack. Which, do you have a plus 10 just baseline?
Yeah.
It's loading. It's being super slow. Yeah, okay. Then there you go. Base attack 10. Okay. All right. You connect. So now here's the need to GM roll 1d20 plus toughness. So he has to try and beat a 19.
Okay.
Because it's 15 plus your power's strength.
Okay, which was the 4. Okay.
Okay. Like the water collides with him, but it doesn't seem like it actually really hurt him all that much.
Darn.
Or at all. Oh, actually, crap. I apologize, Annie. We accidentally skipped a part of your Odin's Insight shit.
Oh yeah, the assessment.
Yep.
There we go.
Yeah, that's.
I was trying to read.
It's all good. I need to switch books. Feat descriptions. I apologize. Too many things trying to remember at once. Okay. Assessment. You are able to size up someone's combat capabilities as a move action. Choose a target, which you would have done last time because it's slowed to a full round action or whatever. Make a sense motive check.
Okay, so I need to go find that modifier.
Opposed by his bluff.
Sense motive. So 8.
1d20 plus 8. Beat a 4.
Beat a 4? I love 14, apparently.
Okay. So, if you succeed, the GM tells you the target's attack and defense bonus relative to yours, such as is it lower, higher, or equal. You do not know the target's exact bonus unless it equals your own, only by a rough estimate of relative ability. In the case of a 5-point or greater difference, the GM may choose to tell you the target's bonus is... considerably more or less than yours. If you lose the opposed roll, the GM should over or underestimate the target's bonus. Yeah, so you kick the crap out of him in that regard. He doesn't bluff for shit, and you have a decent sense motive. Whoops. Both in defense and attack, you are superior to him. But he is significantly tougher than you.
Oh.
And he is a lot stronger than all of you.
So the best we can do is try and contain him till adults come.
I thought that was the plan anyway.
Confirming the plan. Yeah. Well, just guys, we need to keep him here because I don't know if we can take him ourselves. Not that went without saying anyway, but
Indeed.
So that pretty much ends her turn then, because I would still have been able to do this roll, or
That was technically last turn.
Ah.
So so I apologize.
Gotcha.
Because yeah, when you activated it, it would have been that's when you activate it, and then at the end of that full round is when you would have been like, okay, here's the
now
results.
I'm ready.
Mhm.
Okay. So moving right along.
Whose turn is it?
I'm waiting for Matt to finish typing. Is it my turn or is it Suna's turn?
After Frida, it is Bindweed.
Emily's turn.
Okay. Well,
And I am out next
wait.
turn, so.
Wait, really fast. Is there a way to like switch initiative order or anything if characters say something?
Yeah.
Do you mind if that happens, Emily? Because she's gonna say, keep him here? I can do that.
Okay, but okay. So what you're asking then is, does Emily want to put her turn after yours this round? That's what you're functionally asking.
That's what I'm asking.
Okay, then have Lumen ask Bindweed.
That's why Lumen was saying,
you didn't have her say anything other than I can do that.
I can do. Yeah, I know. I was in the middle of figuring out how to say switch turns with me without being meta gamey. Does that make sense? So I was in the middle of trying to figure out the next thing I was going to say. If I say, clear the area real fast or something like that.
Cleared of what? Lava?
Basically stay out of the way.
Okay. So Bindweed looks ready. She's gonna do something. You're like, hold on, I want to try something first. Is that acceptable?
Never mind, just go on.
Okay.
Lumen just looks like she's getting something ready. So you go ahead.
Alright, well, I'm gonna try to grab him again. Because, I don't know. It was effective the first time, so. I got slightly higher than last time. If it keeps going up at this rate, I'll eventually get there again.
Oh, one of the things that should have been mentioned is also that when when Annie activated Odin's Insight, the Bardache that she had disappears.
So yeah, I got a 15. To try and wrap him up again. Wrap him up real good.
And I'm getting... Okay, a 15 is gonna miss. Sorry. I was trying to answer messages and finish things. So yeah, 15 misses. Are you gonna have her move around anywhere?
No, I'm fine. Probably.
Okay. So next up is going to be Cassie, and okay. So Cassie, in regards to what you just asked me about for reflex saves, what is it you're trying to do?
Okay, first.
Because the reflex, it's a defensive roll.
Uh-huh. I know it is. Anyway, first, how close is Frida? Like, is she in melee, or is she, like, hovering above him?
She is in his face.
Damn it. I'm just gonna try and snare him again then. I wanted to put him in a bubble, but I can't do that without also putting Frida in said bubble, and I'm not gonna do that.
Yes, you can. She's not taking up. She's not in the same space as him. Like, big monster, Frida.
Okay, you said he was in.
Bubble.
She was in his face, so I thought she was like.
He has not
Really?
eaten her yet.
Anyway,
I'd rather not be eaten, thank you.
so create object for for trapping with objects. Trapping him inside a big bubble of light. The target gets a reflex saving throw to avoid being trapped.
Do you have to make an attack roll?
It doesn't say. It says I'm just creating the object action standard.
Okay. And this is for the ultimate power sentry.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Sec. Power creation. This one. Create object. Okay. So pretty much they're just describing that he can try and get out of it before it finishes for him. Got it. It would just keep him from moving where he's at. He's not going to be snared. He's not going to be held.
He's trapped.
Yeah, and I'm just wanting to make sure that's what you're intending. It's just it will keep him from moving from that spot.
I was thinking that
If you don't plan on having it inhibit his limbs in any way, that is snare.
no, not inhibiting his limbs or anything, but wouldn't it also stop him from being able to shoot out of it? Because it's impervious.
Impervious has nothing to do with that. Impervious has to do with how resistant it is to smaller scales of damage. It is not actually invulnerable. It's just super resistant.
Yeah.
But yes, it would mean that you're creating a wall that he has to shoot through.
Okay, that's my question.
And he did not get out of it, so he is now in a bubble. You guys cannot get to him. He cannot get to you.
I'm okay with this.
Containment.
All right, Suna?
I am out of it for a round.
Yep, you're stunned, but check your Skype. Next is Digger. You can't get to him despite your wind-up. But you don't know about the wind-up. That's the unfortunate part.
Know about the wind-up or
Or he doesn't know about the wall. Josh?
Yes.
Well, I could say...
So...
I could have said something about it. Probably did.
Like, I'm putting him in a bubble?
Yeah.
Okay. So,
I've got him bubbled!
so Josh,
Mhm.
you went out your 250 miles, or whatever the speed is that you have, or whatever the fuck.
Yeah.
Which actually, let's see. So if it's 1,000 meters per round for that, so you are 2,500 meters, or 2,500 feet away. Sorry, 2.5 kilometers in 6 seconds. And you hear, "I've got him in a bubble."
Intercom.
Mm-hmm. So,
Oh, goody. I do not have to throw myself at him with cannonball force. My spine thanks you.
okay. So just held action then.
Yeah, he'll hang back.
Okay. Oops. All right. It is now Magmadon's turn.
Yeah, he actually, Digger would actually be the finish up by saying, if it's all the same to you, I'm gonna stay here in the cannonball pose, just in case. There's no doubt on your abilities, but
Just
let's see if he breaks out. So count it, Matt, as a ready to action. If he breaks out on his turn, Digger is going to hit the slam.
Okay.
Yeah. She's like, that's fine. We need all the caution we can get.
That
Okay.
works.
So now his. I don't even know why I'm bothering to roll his attack. It's. Oh, hey, look. He hit. It's a wall. Okay.
You roll in case he like messes up and like
Yeah.
falls on his face or something.
Maybe he hurts himself somehow.
You roll because ones can always be a failure.
Yeah. Like, it just fails to manifest the ability. Who knows? Okay, so.
He sneezes and we all die anyway.
So, Cassie, your created object has toughness up to your power rank. So, what is your power rank?
8.
Power rank 8. Okay. Damaging objects in Mutants and Masterminds, page 166.
Plus is impervious.
Impervious just means that if the attack if the attack damage is lower than your rank, you ignore it.
Okay.
So, damaging objects. Non-living objects are affected by damage somewhat differently than characters. Each object has a toughness score representing how well it resists damage. An object's toughness works like a character's toughness save bonus. To determine how much damage an object takes from an attack, roll a toughness save as normal. So, right now, you're functionally iron, that if you attack it with anything less than iron strength, it just doesn't care.
Okay. So I don't have to.
No, he hits way harder than that.
I thought
So you need to make your the toughness save at a +8. Okay, so what did that come up with? 22.
22.
Objects are only affected by lethal damage. They do not suffer non-lethal damage conditions. Hold on. An injured object is damaged and suffers the normal maximum penalty per condition. Further toughness saves. Oh, okay. So I was looking at the wrong thing. Pardon. If you want to attack an object, smashing down a door, bending metal bar, This requires a full round action, which is what he would be doing then. Instead of rolling, assume the object's toughness save result is equal to 5 plus toughness. Oh.
So that's even
13. Super strength adds +1 per rank to your normal strength bonus.
Mhm.
If your damage bonus is equal to the object's toughness, you break it.
Got it.
So,
the bubble's out.
yes.
And the bubble is a whole lot less useful than I thought it was.
Well, Cassie, okay. Full disclosure for all of you. Here's the reason why. He has 11 points of super strength and a base strength of 40.
No, I'm talking about, like, in general, if my super strength toughness is base 8. No, like as far as somebody has to roll higher than an 8 to get past it.
For that thing, the actual breaking an object, something that it's that rule in particular is if there's nobody that's able to prevent you from trying to just lay into it to just break it outright, then it's 5 plus the rank.
So anytime anybody wants to break the bubble, they
have to have a total damage
13.
modifier of 13 or higher.
Yeah.
At your guys' power level, you cap off at a 10.
Mm-hmm. But that would mean, like, any big boss that we're all fighting has probably higher than that.
Okay, and in regards to your statement of it being useless, Cassie, who did he deal damage to this round?
No one.
Yeah.
I'm just saying.
Cassie, shut up. I love the bubble.
So,
I agree. I like the bubble too.
While we're on the topic of ineffectual actions, Josh, I believe you had a withheld action?
Yes, I did have an ineffectual withheld action that will probably deal more damage to my character than it will be to him. But it's what Digger would do.
We will remember him well.
We will remember him well.
Like
Goodbye,
I said,
Digger.
first character
You
to
were
die
my
in the
gymnastics
lab
bro.
duty.
So Digger has to go from a straight line all the way out there. And he does so.
Alright.
To describe what you see, you've never seen Earth make a wake before, but Earth just made a wake. As he bursts out of the ground and punches the thing straight in its face as hard as he can, with all the speed he can muster.
Stop making cold shots!
It's not a called shot.
Okay.
Matt knows that I'll make it a called shot if I say it's a called shot.
Yeah. If you use a movement power, add it.
Joking.
Hang on.
Oh, you...
Except I didn't add anything to it. I forgot.
I still think you missed, though.
Yeah, let's see. Even with my 10 base attack, what else did I have?
Can you use a hero point for a reroll?
No, if you... Okay, hold on. So we're gonna go to the hero points. One sec.
Mhm.
Once I can... There we go. Hero points. You can use it to improve a roll. 1 hero point allows you to re-roll any die that you make and take the better of the 2 rolls.
Okay.
On a result of 1 through 10 on the second roll, you add 10 to the result.
Okay.
Oh.
Quite helpful.
So,
That would be very helpful in this situation.
So, are you burning your hero point for this session?
Yes, let us burn the hero point.
All right, do a reroll.
Okay. And I'll actually do it right. So we need to roll a 1d20 plus 10 plus his dex plus. Oh yeah, I don't get a charge bonus for using the slam attack.
Nope.
Okay. There we go.
You hit. I think you hit. Just
Okay.
a little bit.
So we then go to the damage, correct?
Yes.
And that's 15 plus an accelerated move for 4 plus 8, right?
Okay, because you're getting really staticky too.
Oh, sorry.
Okay, so
So I'm calculating damage. My damage would be basically at plus 12 plus strike, correct?
use this place of your normal strength. Okay, so for this, you never added your Cassie, please mute. So you never had mighty on your digging strike, right?
Nope.
Okay, so plus 4 for normal. Okay, so yeah, you're using an accelerated move because you have a form of movement. So you get plus 4 from that. You add your 8 ranks of burrowing.
Yep.
For 12.
Yep. And then I have a power rank 6 strike.
And you have power rank 6 strike. So an 18 strength attack.
Mm-hmm.
That he has to roll against.
Yep.
Alright.
Did he succeed?
15 plus 18 becomes 33.
He succeeded. My turn.
Damn.
Okay.
He has a plus 19.
No, he has a plus 20. Chrome hit him for 1 point.
So, my question is, why the fuck did you put us against him on the first day?
Because we have to call for help.
Not that wasn't the reason why. The reason why is because there's 5 of you, and he gets 1 action round.
Yeah, but he's also only been hit once, and I have to go to bed.
And I get that.
Don't worry.
So
I have a
Chrome's
plan.
on this.
I have a plan.
Like, I was supposed to take a shower.
Can
Sorry.
I get to the fucking problem? Okay, so you guys have a brick wall. You are smashing your foreheads against it. The only thing that's happening is you are bleeding. Every single one of you has a minimum of 10 intelligence. Or higher. Between all of you, you have the ability to pretty much make him a moot problem. Anyway, so after Digger's action, which, by the way, you need to roll against the damage that you would have taken.
I need to roll a toughness save, yes.
Yes.
So 20 plus 10. Alright. And the damage I took was at a plus 9. So,
Ouch.
yeah.
Let me mute my mic.
So I failed by 4 points.
Okay, so you are not stunned. That's good.
Yep.
It is now Frida's turn.
I'm trying to be smart here, and I'm not feeling it. Because right now I can blast him with water, or I can basically gravity him.
Mhm.
Yeah, I know, Matt. You said that we can figure this out. Like,
Do you want to roll an intelligence roll to see if your
I
character
think
can figure
so.
it out?
Yeah, because the Annie is not apparently an intelligence 10 right now.
Well, the Annie has also been up for pushing 20 hours. Ish.
I didn't want to think about that. Okay, wisdom. Wisdom is a plus
Intelligence.
3. Intelligence is a plus 1.
I can tell you out of character I know what Matt wants us to do.
Frida doesn't know shit.
It's all right. I think after that, Digger's kind of got it. He figures it out.
Yeah.
Because out of character, I know what Matt wants us to do, but yeah. Anyway.
That was now. Is that a free thing to do that check, or? Okay, well, I'm going to go just and say screw it and roll my with the gravity effect to push him down into the ground. So that's just the 20 plus 10, right?
The way gravity control works, targets you can control the intensity of gravity in a radius of power rank times 5 feet within your range. Blah blah blah. Works like a move object effect at your power rank, except you can only move objects in two directions, towards the earth or away from it. Cassie, can you press your button, please? Thank you. Alright, targets of increased gravity add your power's heavy load to their encumbrance. So, what this means is... You had rank what gravity control?
8.
Okay. Which ends up being... because I need to go look it up in this book. Because it's a move object effect. And of course my fucking goddamn piece of shit crashed. Again. Move object. Okay. Effective strength for lifting and moving objects is 5 times your power rank. So you're functionally rocking a 40 strength gravity effect. Okay. Core rules. Carrying capacity. So you are now pushing your maximum load of 40 strength, which is 12,000 pounds, directly down on top of him.
Okay. So, but I still roll the d20 plus 10.
No.
Okay.
Like if you were using it to grapple him, then yes. But this is
Okay.
You're manipulating the gravity of the entire area.
Okay.
It's kind of hard to miss with that.
Okay.
Which, by the way, I'm assuming that you flew back a little bit.
Yeah. I want to just get him back down into the magma. Like, go down back to the core where you obviously were before.
Okay. So here is the only unfortunate part. Remember when I said he has 11 points of super strength? Now that said, you are impeding him somewhat.
Mm-hmm.
I need to just do some quick calculations. Calculator, where are you? I need you, buddy. Come here, buddy. Never mind. Yeah, okay, he doesn't. Oh, that's sweet. Okay, so yeah, the gravity effect. He's like, bitch, why you tripping?
Next.
Sorry. Okay, so blue bindweed's turn.
Well, this just has not been going well all over.
Question. As far as like, were you going to try to make an intelligence check, Emily?
Actually, I was thinking about going ahead and spending my hero point for inspiration, since I'm not making whatever connection needs to be made here with our monster or his power set or whatever that's supposed to be our hint.
The only reason I asked was because you were basically the only person who had seen him being taken down before.
I hadn't seen it.
Knows, yeah,
but I knew
she
about
knows about it.
Yeah. That's the only reason I was asking. But if you don't want to try and make a check, then never mind.
Well, I mean, I could definitely go ahead and make that. Like I said, I was thinking about just spending the hero point, but
I mean, there's nothing stopping you from doing that either.
That's true. Or I could try to make the roll, and I don't know. Would that be like? Not
like?
Really. Well, you know, would it be a little cheap if I try to make the roll, and then if I failed it, then be like, oh well, then I'm going to spend the hero point.
For the intelligence roll?
Basically for the inspiration.
You would have to spend the hero point to use inspiration, so you cannot use a hero point on the inspiration roll because you would not have that hero point anymore. Because you've only got the one, right?
Right. Well, I mean, there's, as far as I can tell, I mean, there's no roll for inspiration. If I spend the point for inspiration, you give me a hint, clue, or whatever. Though I suppose I could spend it first and then make an intelligence roll if I'm still not getting it.
No, okay, so I'm reading inspiration now, yeah. It's a get out of jail free, etc.
Right. Because like I said, I'm not making whatever connection we're supposed to be making.
Okay.
Either, so...
Yeah, if you want to spend it, say you're spending it.
Alright, I'm spending my hero point on inspiration.
Okay. You have somebody that just was showing that they have the ability to control gravity, which means up or down. You have a light-based chick that has the ability to bench press dozens of thousands of pounds. You've got somebody with a jetpack and super strength that can bench press more than anybody else in the group.
Wait.
He is super heavy. You have gravity control and a lot of ability to lift somebody the fuck up, and all of his power, other than his ability to throw a punch, is based on being close to the lava. He hasn't moved from the source of his attack power.
I haven't...
Of course!
I can't...
You haven't shown that you can pick shit up yet?
No, I don't
have...
have...
Mr. Hero Point.
Oh, all I was saying is I don't have super strength.
You have move object.
I know.
Which counts as strength times, or your power rate times 5 for your strength. Isn't it rate 10?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're pushing a 50 strength, Cassie.
I'm just saying that I can't do it. I have to use light.
You can't do it. Frida can. You can do part of it. Frida can do part of it. Chrome can do a lot of it. you all could jettison this motherfucker into low orbit.
Okay.
Or
That's what we're-
we can also like drop him somewhere.
Nope, he's going into space, motherfucker.
Make him leave the planet forever.
That was
Yeah.
Just
Well,
remember, what goes
yeah.
up must come down.
The biggest concern that Lumen would have would be like, would he die in space? And that's killing.
Yes, but ultimately, if the point is to keep him from destroying the city he just came up in the center of,
Mm-hmm.
you know, you don't have to take him all the way to space. Just
Yes.
ozone layer and be like, hey, motherfucker, guess what you can't do? Punch me. I'm way over here.
So yeah, at this point, Bindweed's just gonna be like, get him out of the lava!
Well. Alright.
Fire
And is she gonna
good,
do anything about it?
or fire bad, air good.
Is she gonna do anything about it? Or is inspiration a standard action?
No. She just knows.
Alright. So,
First I'm gonna tell everybody, and then I guess I'm going to go ahead and try to wrap him up again, so that maybe I can lift him up. Or at least start to.
Okay, make your roll. The answer is fucking no.
Nope.
Alright, next person's turn. It is now
I got
Lumen's
some
turn.
soot in my eyes.
So-
I couldn't see.
As far as what I could do, I'm gonna make a selective bubble, if that makes any sense.
Do you have selective?
Well, okay. I'm making a bubble. I'm just making it so there's no lava in the bubble.
Okay, because selective is a feat or whatever the fuck, which allows certain things to go through it.
That's not what I meant. I just meant I'm making a bubble tied up against his feet. So he is not standing in the lava, but he's also in the bubble. So
Okay.
he would have to break it again.
Somebody make me a d20 plus 5 save.
Oh, sure, you get to go to bed.
D20 plus 5?
Yeah.
That's what you said?
Don't use mine.
Nope, too late. Which DC is going to be 15, but yeah. Yeah, so he's snagged.
Huzzah.
All right. So next up then is Chrome. You are now no longer stunned.
Wait. Why were you rolling anyway?
Reflex save.
Oh, right. Okay.
So Chrome gets up slowly, and she's kind of so much pain. Ow. Now I know how that deer feels like after I hit it with my truck. And so she gets up, and she kind of looks like she's listening to her helmet again, because, she's kind of the crazy redneck in the friggin' alien suit. But then she looks at everybody. She looks at everybody, and she just kind of looks. You can't see her face because she's covered with her suit, but you just see her motion like, someone just slapped her some sense into her. Guys, I think we need to attack this son of a gun all at once.
Digger from his position on like half sprawled on the ground. You don't say.
At once
It took me a while to think of it.
there,
Didn't she just say we need to get this guy out of the lava? Let's
That is
do it
exactly what I
together.
just said.
Yes, let's do it together.
a
Missa,
question.
Just one.
what?
So, right now he's in the bubble with no lava. If, like, we weren't already planning to take him up into space, does being in the bubble with no lava affect his powers at all?
Nope.
He's just, like, proximity to it?
Yeah, he has.
Okay.
Okay, so right now, like Frida has water control and gravity control. She cannot generate those things out of nowhere. She can amplify them. She can minimize them. She can manipulate them. There's a thing called earth control, and there's one called fire control. They are their own arrays. I just made one for him called magma control.
Okay.
All right, so I just didn't want to interrupt anything. Sorry.
Okay.
Why don't we all use our powers and just chuck this little varmint up into the air?
I think that was the plan.
Yeah.
That is the plan.
Oh, okay. Well, I didn't know if it was verbally said or not in character, so I kind of was
Covering bases.
wondering what was going on in character and what not out of character, because I'm kind of right now.
I like the thought of us all saying in character in the comms, that was the plan.
Shut up, you stupid redneck! Alright, so for this turn, she's just gonna go ahead and get herself into position.
Okay.
And
So you zip over there, and because you for Chrome are gonna have to. Well, actually, no, you don't have to grapple him because he's in a bubble.
Mhm.
Just grab the bubble and start lifting.
Yep, that's exactly what she's gonna do.
So that being the case, because you have a base, 15 strength?
Mhm.
With like 10 ranks of super strength?
Yep.
So that means you're pushing a 65, which means that I need to go back over here to. Well, you can pick him up. That's not the point. I'm just trying to figure out how heavy he is for you. So, calculator.
So are you gonna actually do a combined attack on this guy?
I
Is
think
there
they're just picking him up and flying him out of there. So 40, 50, 60. Yeah, your
Because there is-
medium load is 68,000 pounds, Suna. You can pretty much fly at your full speed.
Woohoo!
So you only have to burn, 65 feet of movement, and you can move another 950 feet straight up
with him?
with him. No, Suna in her riot control form is stupid strong.
Fuck.
Like, as far as pure just throw strength at the problem, just she's
Sorry.
dumb.
All right.
Layers of the Google. I need to know which layer they're in.
Such a superhero games, man.
So yeah, 1,000 feet up. Where are we? Oh no, you're still in the troposphere, which is where we're at, because that doesn't end for another 9 kilometers. But at the same time, at this point, we're just going to narrative the shit out of this, because Frida's gonna fly up there and just be like, "I'm playing catch because I can only fly at 50 miles an hour." Cassie, press the button. Cassie,
Sorry.
press your button. Okay. But because Frida can only fly at 50 miles an hour, she's gonna be like, I'm just gonna follow, and if you drop him, gravity control, so he slows the fuck down, and then Lumen's just gonna be like, and bubble, and then Chrome's gonna be like, and pick up the bubble, and then he's gonna punch his way out of the bubble, and then rinse and repeat.
Hooray!
So at this point, like as he gets further and further away, eventually the flow of lava slows down and actually stops. He was maintaining the entire thing. And a few minutes later, those of you down at the ground, so Bindweed and Digger, you guys are sitting. Huh?
Who cannot fly?
Yeah, you guys are standing there next to what amounts to Volcano del Burger Park, and a portal opens up and out steps what amounts to like a golden suit of armor that's just got like energy flowing between the plates and shit and whatnot, and that's Archmage. He just looks at you. He's like, "Where are the others?"
They didn't make it.
No, Digger just looks up and he's like, they got it.
At which point, Archmage is gonna look up, and from the portal that he created, like Phalanx flies out with his dropship, and all of his robots just immediately jettison out the top and then land, and they've got like their energy arm cannons at the ready. And Phalanx comes stepping out. He's like, "They've got it."
They got it.
They look over at Bindweed.
Digger hasn't even lifted them. He's still just kind of like staring there, wondering if he's going to be needed. They got it.
Like, is he looking up?
He's looking straight up in the sky. Like, if they drop him, I'm going to knock him back up there, but I think they got it.
So at this point, like Phalanx and Archmage are looking between the two of you, with Bindweed just pointing up and Digger looking up, but they look up and they're like, Archmage just kind of like you can tell that there's like some sort of magic effect happening, and like you hear some like whirring actuator or some shit in Phalanx's helmet, and they're looking up. They just go, huh.
Bing bong.
Digger just
Lemon is only up there to maintain the bubble.
Yeah. Digger slides up his goggles and goes, "This is the dumbest solution I've ever seen."
Yeah,
but it works.
To be fair, your method of attack is dolphin dive punch. At which point, Phalanx, you guys in the air hear Phalanx's thing on your comms just say, "So, was this just a stalling tactic, or were you guys? Is this how you were gonna get rid of him? Just throw him into space?"
Well, there was some debate on the ethicalness of putting it in space.
Now, Annie, German accent.
Yeah.
I told you. If you're doing this, you're doing this.
Okay, give me just a second. I gotta get. Okay. That was some question as to the ethicalness of throwing it in space.
It's good that it was questioned.
Digger's
So-
looking over at Archmage like, you sassy bitch.
No,
You
this
just
is Phalanx.
Oh, he's looking over at Phalanx like, you sassy bitch. You just insulted my dolphin punching.
So, anyway, so I mean, hey, if it works, it works. So Magmadon is a periodic trouble. He hasn't really surfaced in like almost 70 years, actually. The first iteration of the Hero Society had to deal with him. One of the things that we had figured out, though, is that all of his ability is tied to magma and earth. So if you guys... well, let's put it simple. If you drop him here, he will simply pull a digger and swan dive into the ground. If you take him 50, a couple miles offshore and just drop him, he can't exactly swan dive into water quite so easily. It should knock him out.
Roger.
And then at that point, we can just go dump him in the Marianas Trench again, because unfortunately, he can't be killed.
Why don't we just make him like orbit the Earth and all? Oh yeah, it's not very ethical.
Yeah, that's kind of the thing, Chrome.
You could take him to the moon.
You're muted.
Yeah.
He
Lumen
can't
was-
breathe on the moon.
Now, see? This is why I'm the superior digger.
But if he can't die, does he really need to breathe?
It's weird. Like, okay, what I'm talking about is if he is near any sort of like terrestrial matter, he will eventually regenerate. Which it's kind of a sketchy thing, and that's why I'm saying that if we were to drop him over the water and he were to hit, even if we don't, how to put it, there's a difference between him dying and him going into torpor. If we drop him into the water, he'll go into torpor. If we send him to the moon, he just dies. And while Magmadon does come off as nothing more than a rampaging angst monster, we know for a fact that there is some sort of intelligence in that skull of his. He came up in the park. He knew exactly where he was going.
But why the park?
Yeah. If we knew how to get that information out of him, then that'd be helpful. But yeah, you three, just go ahead and take him over the water and drop him from a few miles up. If he's still conscious after he hits, then do it again.
And do it again.
Got it.
I was always good at skipping stones.
Roger.
That's oddly applicable, Chrome. This case is more like cannonball. But anyway, so you guys take it off and you just drop him somewhere and just like it is the least graceful belly flop you have ever seen in your life. And he just like when he slams into the water, like he just hits a dead stop. But there's this massive splash as all of that mass, like, let's be honest, he hit terminal velocity way before he hit the water. And at his weight, terminal velocity is a lot.
Uh-huh.
So, yeah.
So this guy interrupted my shopping trip.
Is that seriously where your focus is on? Not the fact that you guys just stopped a super powerful, rampaging magma monster in the middle of frickin' Hamburg
Wait, are you talking as GM or as?
is Phalanx.
Well, okay. I'm still trying to figure out how I feel about that.
He's just gonna walk over to Digger and put a hand on his shoulder. Like, and of course, this is Phalanx's hand. It was like about the same size as like Digger's torso. Just puts the hand on his shoulders, like, I would spend more time at your dorm than at the base.
You just see Chrome in the corner speaking into her helmet. Hello, Ma. Guess what? I beat up Godzilla. Yeah, he's real. Don't you watch news?
On that note, Chrome.
International.
I'm gonna leave this on you guys. It is up to you all. You can take the credit for your victory, or if you want to not have that much spotlight thrown on you all, we can choose to omit some or all of you from the news reports and stuff, and just say that we did it.
Oh, screw that! I want to take credit.
Well, as he's stating that, he's looking at Bindweed, and Emily, you actually hear Archmage's voice in your head.
As far as the shopping, like out of character, Lumen is studying fashion. Like she is going to be a fashion designer. So that is why
In her spare time of superheroing?
Yeah, that is why she is always so focused on shopping and going to, she will be going to fashion shows and whatnot. Because she wants to be a designer.
I will also be in the news for this.
At which point, both Phalanx and Archmage nod.
So Lumen would be like, try to high five Bindweed.
By the way, as far as like dealing with Magmadon after his flop of justice, like a bunch of Phalanx robots like flew off and like with the dropship, and they're just hauling him off in the middle of the fucking ocean.
Frida's like 9, and she's shaking her head very adamantly in response to the question about credit.
So, as in, she's wanting to be omitted from the news report?
Yep.
Okay. That's fine. Digger, are you for or against?
I'm for.
Well, then rather than... Go ahead.
I will take the slings and arrows of being represented so that other people don't have to.
It's fine. There's enough of you here that Frida, if we'll make sure that the news report is as accurate as possible with minus Frida. We won't say that we did anything here. That would be dishonest. As he looks up at the sky where you guys flew him off to before dropping him, he's like, man, I wish I could do something like that.
Wait a second. What about me, Doc?
Well,
I don't want to be in the news at all. Please.
Chrome, you were just making a collect call to your mother through your helmet.
How is that the news? It's just my mom. I tell her everything.
Chrome?
Yes?
Is it that you don't want who you are underneath, or you don't want you as Chrome to be on the news? Because we don't know who you are.
Yeah, I mean,
She just looks.
hey, you know what? If nothing else, after the news report, you can show it to your girlfriend and say, "Hey, look, see, that was me."
I'm a girl, and I like boys.
I know. And then he's just gonna turn and just walk towards the portal.
And she just kind of stands there. Oh no, he didn't!
Remember, he
suddenly
was
looked interested and then sad.
Back here, you yellow belly!
It's like, I like boys.
My feelings are hurt. I'm devastated.
He made it so that you forgot the question.
I forgot the question.
do you
Average
want?
intelligence.
Do you want? At which point he's gonna stop before she like decks him or whatever the fuck. You're like, we're not asking you to be on the news. We're asking if you want Crow to be on the news.
All right, fine. I will be shown one of these days anyways. I'd rather not, but I have my reasons.
Fair enough. All right. Well, since you all seem to have this covered, we'll let you get back to your evening out. Archmage, you're ready to go deal with all the paperwork. At which point, Archmage just kind of turns towards him, and the whole like I'm not an Archon thing or whatever just fades away, and is back to the skinny guy in the suit, and he's like, "How did I let you talk me into this?" As they step through the portal before it closes, like, well, you said that you were getting tired of getting punched in the face so much. Yes, well, then you ended up putting me in a job where I would rather be bashing my head through a concrete wall. Hey, you know what? I'm not held responsible for that. You said yes. I mean, you could have used your, like, friggin' precognition or whatever to figure that out. It's been 15 years, and I keep telling you, I don't have that ability. Yeah, fucking magic, right? It's all the same. And the portal closes because I was going to keep talking until one of you guys interjected.
Blink, 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 blink.
So, are they a couple or what?
Oh yeah, totally
I
shipping
believe it.
them.
My spine hurts. And do you want to know what? I'm gonna state it. He points across the park to that little thing that says sport time there with the little. That is a restaurant, and from the name it better be a sports bar. And I'm hungry,
It would
and
be
you're all coming with me.
I'm
Um,
not sure that's such a good.
Wait. What's the money transfer rates? Oh, fuck it. You're paying.
Fine.
The big question is, even if you walk in through the front door, considering there's a volcanic event happening outside, is there even anybody there?
It's like the
You know
shawarma
what?
place. It's like the shawarma place in Avengers at the end.
Yeah, I was gonna say if the Avengers can go eat shawarma after
After an alien invasion.
yes, then we can fucking eat at a pub and have
Bratwurst.
all of
Humprotter!
us except Chrome could have good beer.
Verst.
Even though I don't. Wait,
Ambrose.
is it?
Whose character here is of legal drinking age?
Legal drinking age in Germany is 18.
I know. But who is anybody's character? No, actually, all of your characters are at least 18, right?
I thought
17.
Chrome was in high school.
Wait, who's 17?
Freda.
Freda's 17.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you just get to watch us drink.
She'll just not tell you how to order.
There you go. But anyway,
I'll figure it out.
I'm going to go ahead and just go make myself at home in the base.
the base that isn't built
The
yet.
base that we don't have yet.
In the field, it's going to. I don't know.
Come out to eat with us. And then
Besides,
she'd like wrap her arm. Lumen would wrap her arm in bindweed so that she couldn't escape.
besides, at this point in time, they'll all be drinking enough after something like this. It won't matter.
Digger gets the other arm that Lumen doesn't have, and I said, no, I didn't give a choice.
And she gets that betrayed look like, I thought we were bros.
Do we need to have the tea talk again?
Bros don't let other bros leave after such an important event.
It was a look though. It wasn't a statement.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
Kind of like how I gave Phalanx the "Oh, you sassy bitch."
I didn't actually say bros don't let other bros leave.
Okay.
Which on the note of giving Phalanx that look, you guys have all been around him enough to know that he probably saw that look and just grinned. Because
Anyway.
Phalanx is a sassy bitch.
So I have to be up in less than 5 hours, so I'm going.
Okay.
Sorry,
Good
I'd
night.
like hang out and stuff. But
Good night, Cassie.
Okay.
Good night. Thank you, Cassie.
Alrighty. Now, anyway, and as far as the fact that we are still, in fact, live on air and all that after 6 hours now, well, not quite 5 hours ish. So, I hope you all enjoyed the session, and I hope that it set a good precedent for how to try and think it going at a problem sideways. Because ask Josh, I'm a dick DM.
Remarkably.
It was. I'm sorry. Like as soon as you said it, it was like, oh my god, it's so obvious.
I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I decided last minute to make Janice a redneck.
Hey, you know what? It works.
It adds flavor.
Yeah. The thing I thought Matt was going to have us do was actually combined attacks. Cause
That also would have worked.
Yeah. So that on every single attack we did, we'd get the extra damage and whatnot, and just be like, oh, and by the way.
Yeah, that is ultimately the thing. The entire thing about how he was designed is no single one of you was going to be able to take him down by yourself. The entire point was forced teamwork.
Woohoo.
But anyway,
Actually, a really good kind of
Lesson.
superhero first episode thing. Anyway, like,
Mhm.
oh, we got all these people together. Now we're gonna make them a team.
Mhm.
alrighty. So I think with that, moral of the lesson: teamwork good, monster bad. Throw it in the water.
When in doubt, throw it in the water.
I'm
Alright.
still waiting to push the button.
Yep. Say goodnight, everybody.
Good
Night.
Hey, everybody.
I refuse to push the button in rebellion.
Josh, push the damn button.
Fine.